I'll say something. Don't worry, I'll say something. Looking around.
You'll say something.
Are we? I'll say something. I'm just not into you. Okay.
Hang on a sec. I've just got to finish doing. I've got one more.
Yeah, me too. Hey, Sugar.
I sent it to most places. Locky, I can't send it to yours because you're not a group. You're a page.
I'll have to turn my camera off and everything because it's really laggy. I don't know if you can see that.
No.
Oh, it's laggy on my end. It's real cut out. So I'll sort that out.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, fix my booster
as
well.
All right. Sweet. How are we, people? Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Carrie. Hi, Chiquita. Hi, Sue. How are we all doing? Please read the ticker as it goes across the bottom of the screen. We're here for Penny today. So please invite whoever you would like to invite along. We are doing donated readings. We already have 3 people who are wanting to have a reading that have already donated kindly. Plus, there have been people during the week that have donated to Penny themselves without requesting a reading. So to all the people that have already sent through donations to Penny, she is very grateful. She may pop into the comments later, but she is, I think they're 9 hours behind and she does work during the day. So she won't be able to appear on the live, but I'm sure she might just pop in. If she doesn't, you all know she's very grateful to those who have sent funds through to her with the situation that she's in. I actually did, I just want to copy and paste something into this, into the screen so that you can get it.
That's not very nice.
So that you can get an idea of what is going on here. Let me see if I can get that onto the screen while Locky's not here, because you won't be able to see his face later on. It's just in the, it was all in the bio before the live. It's just a fundraising event for Penny and her family. Now, the stuff that's been written underneath that is from Penny herself. She has written, because of the way things are in South Africa at the moment, and it's been very, very hard for her family to make ends meet. She says she is the sole provider, which she is, because, you know, the rest of her family can't find work to be able to do work. And she's posted about this once before and found she's finding herself in an even worse situation than what she was before, and she's not even able to pay half of what she is getting in income now. So the work front is really challenging over there, and she also has a daughter that is very much in need of the funds that are being sent her way. What does that mean? Sent? I have no way of dealing with this. Oh, I missed out half of it. Hang on. Work front, yes. I have no other way of dealing with this other than reaching out to my soul family to see if I can find a little support. So she had intended on doing readings, but she can't at the moment because of the current situations that are happening with her family. So, yeah, she's really stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh, Locky, there you are. Yeah. So, guys, if you want to put through a donation, please send it through to my PayPal, which is also at the moment set up in US dollars for everybody, not Australian dollars, because she does take the funds as US dollars. And I'll just put my, because it keeps logging me back out again. So I'll put my.
PayPal's been funny today. Tracy had issues. I had issues on my phone. I couldn't get into PayPal at all. Wouldn't sign me in. But it let me on the laptop. So I don't know if it's just phones or what it is today. Took me about 3 or 4 goes.
Oh, there we go. All right. So I'm in. So we have it starting. I mean, we've got 3 people already that would like to have a reading. Just let me know, or let any one of us know if you've put through a donation. and we will add you
Thank you,
to the
Margaret.
list. And hopefully, you know, send a donation for Penny, $20. Hope that's enough. Did you send it through as US dollars, Margaret?
I think she sent it to me. Hang on.
Send it through to my PayPal, which is
send it to the link, guys, because then
Yeah.
I've got to work that out. Okay, no
And
worries.
I've
Thank you,
also
Margaret.
pinned it. I've also pinned it at the bottom,
Okay.
so it should be there as well. The PayPal name. Actually, no, I put it into the. Oh my God, any wonder? Just give me a minute, guys.
You're right. Take your time. Welcome,
My
Carla.
internet's so bad today.
Yeah, we've been having issues off and on all week. They're I was just telling Caroline they're doing major work on the towers around our whole area. So we had all sorts of problems. We had like
Oh, no.
Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, you name it, it was happening. Just like right on the day I want to go live, of course.
Yeah,
As it is.
that's it. Hey,
Always.
divine timing.
Well, I've got 2 biscuits for divine timing when it does things like that. Like, get
Yeah,
away.
that's.
Thank you, Sue.
Sorry, guys, it won't be long.
You're right.
Okay,
Now
so
today is donational. Donation is a $0.50 donation. There's no nominated amount as long as it's fair. Correct?
correct.
Okay.
Did Tatiani? Did you send something through as well, Chiquita and Tatiani?
Okay. C Rose. Yes. C
Okay,
Rose has.
And Tatiani,
Tatiana.
US. Yeah, okay, got that one as well. I just have to swap it over, so just bear with me, guys. I'm just going to duck
You're
out
right.
for a second.
I'm gonna get like my little visitor out.
Oh yes,
I
yes.
need
Locky
some
has to
visitor of my
show
Dare
you
I
hand.
ask?
No, you're not
Dare
allowed to
I
know.
ask what your
Oh,
visitor
I
might
need
be?
something to like do with my hands. I feel fidgety.
Yes,
so
go for it.
There you
Go
go.
for it, Locky. I'll be back in a minute. You're on your own, Mirantha, for a minute.
Thanks, Diana. Yes, I've got that. So what I've done this morning, for those that already donated prior to the live, I have rearranged that into US dollars, and I have sent that directly to Penny and Caroline. Penny, the first 3, and anyone else from then on, I'll send that to Caroline's link when she's organised it. So thank you, Diana. I've got you down. So depending on what Caroline wishes to do, we have Emma Solomon, Tracy, if you're here. I might message you and remind you. Diana, Margaret, Sue, and C Rose at this point, and possibly is it Tatiana?
Yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Okay.
so far.
So I've received all those. So I got Emma's, Tracy's, and Diana's this morning. Thank you, ladies. And I've already organised that and passed it on.
And Tatiani. All right.
I don't know, C Rose. That's a damn good question because I'm not on my page today. Let me have a look. Let us check.
Yes, YouTube is up on under my name. I'm coming up on YouTube.
Oh yeah, there it is. So it's under Caroline.
Yeah, I don't know whether you guys can actually do that as co-hosts onto YouTube, but it's coming up.
Don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see us, so
guys.
it's all good. So for those that don't know, it is a charitable benefit event for Penny Evans, who is in South Africa. She is, I don't know the full personal details. Caroline has explained the guts of it pretty much. But I would say that I don't know if the country itself and also Penny trying to survive in that country is very difficult. I do know there's been a lot of strife, a lot of all sorts of unusually not so nice things going on there, mind you, all around the world, but in South Africa it's been quite difficult for a very long period of time. So I don't even know what happens for them over there. I don't feel they probably get a lot of government support to do with if they need or they you know, even medically. I have no idea. I just know it's not really nice. I'm sure there's some beautiful places there, absolutely, but I think financially a lot of people are really doing it tough. So thank you to those that have come in and donated prior and during. She will be pretty much crying her poor little eyes out in gratitude today because people have actually thought of her and have done it openly with compassion. So we do thank you for doing that. That is a big deal for someone who's struggling to ask for help. I know I've been there over the years, not for a very long time, thank goodness, but I have been there, and it's one of the hardest things I found was to say, I'm struggling, I need help. And I've been through all sorts of things like depression and and PTSD and all that jazz. To actually admit that from your heart that you really are struggling is very, very difficult, especially as you get older. I found to say, look, I'm in need. So I'll give her credit for even asking. That is a big deal. Poor thing. So thank you to everyone for thinking of her.
It goes a long way.
Locky.
It does go a very long way. Oh yes, absolutely. Oh my God! That's not what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Is that just a python or? Yeah, Caroline's like me. Is like I'm trying to be polite. Like for fuck's sake, Locky, scary girl.
Just a
Is that a python?
Yeah, just a jungle python, carpet
Very beautiful.
python. But yeah, he's pretty chill. He's only just starting to get nice. He was really mean as a baby. But
was he?
Yeah. He kept biting.
Cranky. What did he?
Yeah, real. Like had his head up at me and would slither up at me like that. The first snake I've had that was like that aggressive. But
nasty.
now he's chill now.
So if he bites, does it hurt? Does it like? Doesn't hurt. It's just like oh, you little bugger. Yeah.
Yeah. The shock of it is what scares you more than anything.
Yeah,
like
it would. Yeah, because you hear all the horror stories.
Well, yeah.
I'd be like, call an ambulance. I've stopped breathing. That would be me.
The bigger ones are actually like more like better to handle than the little ones. The little ones are more aggressive. The bigger ones you have more like room to grab. You know, you're not trying to grab this.
Yeah, true.
Worm,
that's true.
And their bigger bites, they tend to be a lot worse. But but honestly, they are less reluctant when they're bigger and are more so just strike bites, not food motivated bites.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm not actually afraid of snakes or anything like that. I carry on a pork chop. I'm not actually afraid. All it is that because I have water, I've got a pool, so we've got a massive garden. So every summer, especially right now, they're really, really full on this year. Apparently, they've gone mad. Like they're food cyclists really, like they were saying last night that they seem to be extremely hungry this year. So they're out in droves. Could be the lack of rain that we've had.
Lucky to feed them.
Yeah, so we've found a few in the little filter occasionally, which is not my job. I don't go in there. I'm not touching nothing because I was not born in Australia, so I have no idea what anything would be. So my husband, because he grew up in the bush, he was a farmer in his youth. He said to me, all snakes are treated the same until you're aware. So he always says to me, don't touch, just don't go there.
Yeah.
So we've got to be careful. Yeah, so that's really the only thing I have. I just go, not sure, but I'm not actually terrified per se. No.
Yeah, no, they're pretty chill. I'd be more like cats hurt way more than snakes do. Like my cat
that's true.
Like
they're them like a moody woman on hormone tablets. They can be pretty bad.
Yeah, no, but this guy's pretty chill.
Oh no, he's not. No, he's not. He's cold. He's cold. He slithers.
Caroline says no, thank you.
Pretty sure
look, Caroline, he wants to give you snaky kisses. Go on, just a little one.
You'd like my other pet that I just got. I just got a
no. Oh no, you can't bring her out. No.
What is it? What is it?
Is it spider?
Oh, I thought a bit of a bloody big spider or something like that. That one is a no. That's a no.
It's gonna get bigger.
Heck no. We have, for those that don't know, in Australia, we have very, very large with legs. And when I say big, I mean mega. And I don't know if you guys ever saw that thing on that farm a few years back. That farmer found the huntsman. Oh my God. It was the size of a motor vehicle. And I tell you what, I'm like, I would never go home ever again. I wouldn't. That's it. I'm selling up. I'm moving on. I live in the bloody tin. I ain't coming home.
It's like away from the Hang on. Let me see if I can do this. Hang on. No, not that one.
Just get rid of him. Just knock him out. No.
Show him close up. Show him close up.
Come to the screen.
Come the other way. Yep.
bit shaky.
How pretty.
Oh,
Oh,
oh my God.
oh, that's so hard to like. They know to avoid the camera.
Yeah.
Funny about that, isn't it?
Come on.
Being in Australia, mate, I think it's, unless you've grown up around them, it's an innate, natural response of, oh no, no, no.
Oh,
Everything in
definitely.
Australia is big, vicious, and bites. Like, we're not kidding. Right, even our ants bite.
Yeah. Oh, funny you say that
Mhm.
because I've still got marks from when I got attacked by ants. I got.
Oh my God. Not fire ants or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was.
for real?
I had
Yep.
probably like 4 of them attack me. I had each multiple stings from each, and
Oh
like
my God.
that was
My
crazy.
God. One to be enough. Yeah, no, bugger that.
It looks like
I nearly
it's
had like a
yeah.
severe shot from it.
Yeah, it would have been.
Ooh, what are you doing?
Thank
No,
you,
it wasn't a
Carrie.
bull ant. It wasn't a bull ant, Sarah. It was something else. I think it was one of those Spitfires or whatever they
Be a
are.
fire ant or something. They're bigger.
Yeah.
They're big ones, but they by God, I've never ever been lucky. I have never had that happen, but I've heard people say that you don't ever want to bite from them. Not
Nah.
ever. They friggin' hurt. So worse than a BB sting, I think.
Yeah. Ooh. I
I
stood on
don't know.
one barefoot in the shops. I went barefoot into the shops and I stood on a bee
In the
middle
shop?
of Kmart. In the middle of Kmart.
What?
Yeah. So first
So
ever time.
you are
I
an
got
ant
stung.
magnet. Let's just
Yeah.
admit that you're an ant magnet.
I know.
Gorgeous.
I still got the scars from that ant.
Oh, bugger that. So, in other words, no one goes shopping with Locky because it's kind of dangerous. You go, let's go have a coffee. You're like, no, brother, I'm right. Don't trust you. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, guys, we're going to start doing readings because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 already. Okay, so
Okay.
we hang on. Will I've just got to invite, although they may not come. Just give me 2 seconds. The first one we've got is Tracy's daughter, Emma Solomon.
Emma.
So yeah, if anybody wants to start with Emma.
I'll just message her and let her know that she's on because in case I've forgotten. Trace, your reading is now. I haven't seen the name yet, I don't think, unless I've missed it. Or if I don't see them straight away, we can always just go to Diana and then they can come back when.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can do that. We can start with Diana. And then we can, yeah, all right. So start with Diana, and then we'll come back to the other 2.
Okay, thanks, Diana. Diana. Yes.
Getting big.
Diana is here. Diana Andrew.
I'm so used to going live. I'm pressing going, why is that name not coming up? And I said, duh, because it's not your live. Second nature, see? Hey, at least I did something right for once.
Timestamp for Diana is 20 minutes.
Yes.
Right. So I just put them all on my list so I know who got done first.
No worries.
Sure
that's a good idea.
Cat. Yeah. Yes. Right. So Diana, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask while you're here?
Hey, Diana, do you want me to start? I'll start and then you guys can just jump in. How's that? Yeah. Diana, I get a few, I don't know if you've got too many things on your plate at the moment, too many ideas, or just trying to, let me guess, right? You got this first card. We do this every time we work together. It's like,
no, I hadn't drawn a card.
One word, she was the other. You'll use one word, I'll use the other. No. I just get, I think it's a couple of things. I'm getting not a lack of desires, but a needing to sort something out, to sort out where you want to go now and why. Let me know if I've repeated, Diana, because sometimes we can cover the same info over a period of time. And also I get too that I just get an energy hanging around you that's actually good, like an angelic force, light energy. And that is for your light language. I feel that you're going to up level there somewhere a little bit. So it's almost like it's going to come in the next 2 or 3 weeks, especially I think 2 more than anything, where a natural flow will begin. So I get your voice, like your throat desire has been cleared. in that aspect. So that will be the desire that you need to focus on at the moment, besides your normal everyday life. Focus on the things that give you pleasure, which is some of your light language and voice, right? And they are going to use some toning on you. Tomorrow, I feel that they're going to come in. So tune and have a look for that tomorrow sometime. They're going to want to do a little activation on you. So what you do is you just do what we always talk about. You open your heart for the highest good, for the highest light, always. Connect in through the heart, and then have a little chat to them and say, what would you like to prepare me for now? Because they're waiting. They're just waiting for someone like us to tell you so that you can be open and be ready. I don't know what time of the day. You'll probably just get a feeling of sorts. Usually, like you either get a little warm or a bit tingly or a bit goosebumpy, or you just feel like someone's around. So what you do is you tune in, you make sure that it's pure light vibration. Even if you feel it is angelic, make sure, ask it to reveal its light. The light within me honors the light within you, and things like that. And then see what they wish to do for you, because they're talking about a preparation of more light within the body and more voice being used. So they're going to activate that piece in you to help you to evolve, that piece that you want to evolve with, which is some of your communication. Alrighty. Have you had any issues like sleeping and things like that, Diane? Have you had like a periodic sleep? It's sorts. She's shaking her head.
That's why
Wrong way.
I'm
My
tired.
right hand man. Because they're saying that it's not so much to do with the vibration of, they're talking more to do with your shadow work. So I think they're waking you a little bit here and there. And if it hasn't happened, unfortunately, I've posted it, it's gonna happen. So what they're doing is that they're working on that shadow party, and nothing bad, nothing going so deep and making it uncomfortable. They're just going to come in, like, again, they're using that word preparation. So they're going to work through some of that shadow, work on some of the emotions, sort out some thoughts. Naps during the day, okay, that's them. They may need to take you out of the body to do other things. So they're going to do that preparation that way as well. I feel that they're coming in and they're using the different sleep pattern to either take you in, bring you home, take you into there, bring you home, and things like that. So they're going to use that for a little period of time, alrighty, and that's part of the preparation adjustment that they're wanting to do on you. I get two, and they're like a tealy bluey, not like the blues. I've got like a very tealy, oceany blue looking vibration. So tune into them, because that's what they're waiting for me to deliver, to let you know that they are ready if you wish to. It's free will. You do not have to jump in and do anything you don't want to do. You can always say no, it doesn't matter. You might want to do it another time, or you might be busy, or you're just not ready. So always be honest and honor that. Just because I've said that it's there, you can still say I'm not ready. So let them come to you. I get them working in around your heart, around the shoulders. I don't know if you've got any tension going on around the shoulders, but they're working in around the upper body mostly. So breastplate up, and they're helping you with your evolution. So they said, try and keep those thoughts and those doubts, anything like that that's coming through, especially now, because I feel your mind's being pulled somewhere else to something. So it could be just life or something that's going on around you in your life. Alrighty. And they're saying, just don't worry about that distraction. Deal with what you need to deal with now in little increments, and then but focus on you, because by doing that and with this preparation that's going to happen, it'll help you sort out your thoughts. It'll help you feel better in you and give you some peace. So I think that's their main want to help you with. It's just, we feel Diana needs this right now. We're part of her team, Order of Light. We want to come in and help her with service. So when you feel it, it may not be tomorrow, but it's soon. Alrighty, but I feel it might be tomorrow afternoon. So when it happens, you just do what I said. Tune in, open your heart, double check it's light, all that jazz. Alrighty, and then let me know what they say if you feel like it. Let me know what you're drawn to, and if they give you anything new, because they may give you more, an extension of the light language that you have. Alrighty, I've got a grandfather energy too, an older gentleman. There's an older gentleman. Okay, all right, I'll go through and I'll let one of the others speak now. Thank you, Diana.
Locky.
Yeah.
Locky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
First thing I got was like the left side of my back just felt instantly heavy, like just the muscles from the top down to the bottom of my back just heavy, and it felt like I was carrying way too much and just carrying this either heavy emotion that comes from the past as well as heavy emotion that's arising now. It just feels like I have just one thing after the other that's just weighing on my back that just feels like I've got so much pressure. But with this, I have pulled the cards Astonished and Inspired, and I want to say there is this kind of spark or this new roll of energy. It's this new energy that's on this roll that I see for you, and I want you to know that okay. So there's a lot of different ways I can put all these messages covered through. There's this older lady that was dancing around, cleaning your path as well, that is saying to me, like, you know, she's here to take some weight off your shoulders, and she's here to do some of the things that you feel like you can't do at the moment. And when she told me this, I felt right now you may be struggling to get day-to-day things done. There seems to be a little bit of fatigue, exhaustion. You know, I just feel like I need someone to help me, you know, pick up the pieces that are around me, if that makes sense. I got the card Forbidden, but this told me that there's something that I feel like is going to come your way that you're going to feel a little bit cautious to do, or you're going to feel like, oh no, that's wrong, I shouldn't be doing this. But my guides are saying you have to take this leap of faith. So there is something I feel is coming into your path where you're going to have to choose one thing or another, pretty much. And you might feel like your heart is saying one thing, but you feel you may have to choose another. So I don't know if this is making sense, but take that path that your heart is saying, not what you feel life is about, if that makes sense. Or like this something that you feel like you're hesitant on taking, and your guides are just saying, take it, because it feels so heavy and scary, but it's not. It's leading to this astonished and inspired feeling that the cards I pulled earlier was giving me. You are going to go through this awakening of, you know, being able to just let go of that backpack, is what I'm going to say. You're going to feel inspired, feel motivated, feel that leap of faith when you jump out of bed by taking this leap of faith. You know, you're going to be waking up out of bed, springing in your step. So there's a lot of like hesitance. So I feel there's a lot of hesitance in her life. Like she's holding back with a lot of things. And so it's wound up and overwhelmed. So there is a lot that just seems to be making it hard for her to make any decision, because so many other voices are in my head telling me to do something I don't feel I want to do. I don't know if that makes sense, but I want you to know your guides are strongly saying, go for what your heart's calling. Like, really go for it. There's a lot of wisdom coming your way, and there's a lot of like, I'm seeing you stand back and think like, now I know, if that makes sense. Like, you have this knowing, and you know, this wisdom where you can look back and just think, it's just higher knowledge. I don't know how to explain it. She can see things for what they truly are. Like, she's going to look at her path. She's not looking at her past. She's looking at her past, present, future, and looking at all surrounding instead of having the past. This wisdom is coming for you to know what's in store for you, not feel so lost. Does that make sense? It's like, I don't know what's ahead of me, but please focus on you, focus on your bubble, focus on yourself, focus on your energy, focus on your transformation. Do it all for yourself. And there is something out there, I feel. So this fruition, I honestly don't know the meaning of that, but like, I see this as like, you have this goal in your mindset that is so muddled up by everything else in life, you can't put the pieces together in your mind, because this was upside down. So there is a plan that you have, and your life plan, your focus, you can't put the pieces together, but it's going to like come clear to you, and it's going to come into life, like come into play. And trust that process, because you know you are going to be in your world and create. So the way I'm seeing this is, you're creating more than just a life for yourself. You're creating like inspiration for others, is how I'm seeing it. You're creating life in so many different forms by taking your step forward. So don't let that feeling of what you want to do is forbidden hold you back, because you just got to do what you got to do to make yourself happy, to inspire others to live the life that you were here for, if that makes sense. Sorry, it was just fast. There's a lot of fast.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay. Sorry, we finished, Locky?
Yeah.
Okay. So I picked up a number of things while Mirantha and Locky were talking, all of which happened to, you know, kind of working with what these other two beautiful souls are talking about. What I want to say is, you've got there are hopes and dreams, all right, is coming through for this particular card here. All right, and they want you to make it clear. I'm just looking down at what I've written here. They want you to make it very clear moving forward, Diana, what it is that you want from your life, what it is that you want to create for your life. They're saying that basically you are this magician. Okay, so find out what it is that you want, because you have all the tools above and below, here and above, to make this work for yourself. So they want you to be really clear about what it is and tell your team what's going on for you. They want you to start moving forward with these particular things that you want to do. They said that you've had time on your side to think about these things, and they would like you to start putting them into process, if that makes sense to you. Okay, so yeah, so it's time. I also picked up that you were, as soon as I tuned into your energy, Diana, this is right back at the very start, I was feeling tired. Yes, you need to stop second guessing yourself. This is what happens to us. You know, we second guess ourselves, and we need to stop doing that, because more often than not, you will find that it is not a second guess. It is the way it should be. Okay. So this tiredness that's coming through you, so you were saying before that you did a lot of napping during the day. It may stop you from having a really good sleep at night time. So, and it also has got to do with electronics during the day, they're saying to me. So just be very mindful of how close you are. And sometimes I do the same thing. I spend too much time on my phone. They're saying that you need, they're asking you to have balance in all the decisions that you're making for yourself. So like your decisions need to be based on mind, body, spirit. And that feeling that I think both of them were talking about of being overwhelmed, there's the card that I picked up for that as well. You are putting so much pressure on yourself that it needs to just slow down, right? Take a big, deep breath back and figure out what it is, because I feel like you're being lost in your emotions here, right? Lost in the decision-making processes. So just take it easy on yourself. That is all I think I had. If you've got any financial decisions that you need to put into place at the moment, Diana, read over the contracts, read over whatever it is that you're going to be doing, and make sure that it is for your highest and best good moving forward. Okay, so that is, just let us know if you have any questions about your reading, because I came in thick and fast with all of the reading that we've got for you, Diana, and I think it's going to come in thick and fast for everybody at the moment. So, yeah, go figure. With the light language, I always pulled away, but recently have been drawn to doing that again. Then go through and start it. All right. Mirantha is the person to go to with the light language, but you know, I'm sure she's going to be happy enough for you to. You've probably already reached out to Mirantha with that. So keep going with it, because the light language is a frequency that you're drawing in energy for, that is going to help you transition.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. So that's what. Yeah. All right. So with that, Diana, because we have a number of readings to get through, we're trying to spend about 10 minutes on each person. Or 10 or 15 minutes, yeah. So that we can get through all of these without ending up on a scrap heap somewhere, because we're just like, oh my god, I'm so tired.
Yeah, we forget we do waffle a bit long. Habitual. Use your breathing. I agree with Caroline, Diana. Use that breathing for your light language. Breathe in the light language and take it slow. You don't have to go hammer and toe. Alrighty. So lots of breathing. Breathe in the light. Send the light out around your aura, and keep doing that. And then allow what will come. You know what I mean? Take it really slow.
Okay, so next up, thank you so much to the people who have donated. All right,
Nice.
and we will get to you as soon as possible. I believe I think my list was a little bit different than Mirantha's, but I think I've got them all figured out now. So we've got Emma,
Yep.
and then we're doing Tracy. Then you're
Yes.
saying something about Margaret.
Margaret was next. She donated to
Sue?
my PayPal, but I'll sort that out for you later.
Sue.
Sue, okay.
You
Sue
said.
Rose.
Oh no, huh? Sue who?
Sue McDonald. She said she donated.
Oh.
Did you donate to me or Caroline, Sue? I can't get into my thing at the moment. Chiquita.
Tatiani, then Aldo, and then Kerry. So Sue McDonald,
Aldo.
just let us know. And I think I just got somebody else's come in. Just give me a second.
Athena Pullen. Yep.
Yeah, she's just put into mine.
Thank you, Athena.
Just make sure that you send it in US dollars, guys, and please send through as much as you can, knowing that you will more likely get 3 readers. If you've just sent in a small amount, you more likely will just get 1 reader. Just letting you know that.
Yep.
Yeah. So, all right. So, Emma.
Yep, she here. What I saw it for.
Guys, don't forget to use the link that I put in the
Caroline.
description. Not
Okay.
my anti-child trafficking one. All right, the one that's in the description. C Thomas 236 is the PayPal, and in US dollars, please.
I have something I have for someone that might be in the audience. I have to say it because it won't leave me alone. I was just feeling like there's someone out there that is doing things like forgetfulness, or what I would say is almost like, it felt like I almost experienced an absence seizure. So I was pouring my coffee and I just sat there pouring the milk, and it just overflowed my cup, and I sat there and pouring
Wow.
Oh, true.
made a massive mess in the kitchen because I was just sitting there pouring it. Like I zoned out for a second, and I felt there's someone out there that has these moments of like lapse of time or something where they just, you know, doing these little things, these little forgetful things. I'd say it's like putting something in the fridge that's not supposed to be there, or, you know, something. There's a lot of these little things I feel someone might be dealing with, and I just want to say to please seek help, you know, seek medical help, not and to stress you out, but as I feel this person's struggling, you know, I feel this person's genuinely struggling. I feel like they need support. They need that hand on their shoulder to help them. So yeah, I just feel like this person needs that little extra guidance. Do that, if that makes sense, and ways to work through that, because this person, I feel, is noticing it themselves, that they're waking up in the morning and thinking, I don't remember anything from yesterday afternoon, like onwards.
Not
So
that bad. Okay.
you know, that makes sense. Like I feel like they're kind of just having these moments where they're just forgetting things, doing weird little things. Like I've had these moments where I've put my phone in the air fryer before, and it's just where your brain feels like it's not all there sometimes.
It's on neutral. It's on neutral somewhere.
Yeah. I feel someone may just need that like extra support just to self-manage, you know, some tips, and that's just what I strongly had to say, because that was weird. I just poured it, like, but yeah.
Okay, so we've got Emma up. If anybody wants to start with Emma, I just have to transfer some money across from what that Kerry put in.
Okay, there's a few people that can like take that on board. So I would just, whoever can take that on board, just try to take that on board, you know? So tapping into Emma's energy, I can also feel she's saying me every day, but I can't feel my mind. I can't think my sentence. Sorry, I can't see. It's happening to me now. I can't think my sentence. It's just coming out. So I can't think my sentence. Yeah, can't think of what I'm saying.
Margaret's saying that might be Sarah. Is that what Sarah's going through at the moment, Margaret? She said she's crying, so it might be Sarah, Margaret's daughter.
You can put them up on the screen to Locky.
Well, Margaret, if you want, I can message you later more about that if you like, because it does feel a bit sensitive. Like
personal.
Like,
that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for that, Margaret. Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah, she does need to talk to somebody. Okay.
Okay. Send.
So Emma, the energy that it may have been a little bit of something of yours, but I'm getting you're off world all the time. That's some of the problem you might be struggling with. I don't feel that you're on the earth enough or constant. I know your physical body's here and you're having a life, but I don't feel the rest of you is anchored here. It's like you're not grounded. I get you swirling energetically off constantly. So whether Locky picked up both of you, I still think that a little bit of that is Emma, that she's not grounded enough. She's very etherical, so she's got an angelic vibration, and quite often when you are angelics, you do have trouble staying anchored here on planet because you're here voluntarily. You've volunteered to do something to come here for that, so their vibration quite often lives at home and not quite here. But that's why they're a powerhouse too. That's why they're empathically so gifted and so able to be so aware, because they're more with their avatar than they are here. So I feel that some of you, Emma, I do get also I feel like, and tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you feel like nobody knows you well enough. No one can really understand the world you live in and what you hear and what you do and what you see and what you say. I think you get misinterpreted a little bit occasionally, or quite a bit actually, and that can cause some dis-ease around you. Not disease as in disease, but dis-ease. And I think you try and fix and heal that all the time. That doesn't quite work out well for you. I think it gets refused or shut down a lot. So every time you try and communicate, or you try and help somebody, or you try and be better, you feel like sometimes there's an energy around there that seems to shut you down a bit. Alrighty, so lovely. You've chosen to give a piece of yourself to this earth. Now, I don't see these terribly often, but it's like a fragment of you have given off, like the God spark energy, or actually a piece of your humanness to humanity. So you may feel disjointed a lot too. You may have a feeling emotionally where you have times where you're anxious and you're not sure of yourself. And I got a feeling that, shutting off a dark room would work well for you occasionally. So I don't know if you have energetic issues like that. But they're saying that it's almost like someone who suffers from migraines, where they're overwhelmed energetically all the time when they're in that place, that she needs somewhere to go that's safe for her. And it's not that your world's really bad. I just feel like sometimes you need a safe place to go to decompress and to find your true self. I feel like the world takes so much off you. I don't know if you're like married or whatever, but everything around you in your normal world takes a lot off you energetically, and you need to go to ground. So whether you need to go out of town, up the road, or just to another house or a friend, but you need occasionally to get out of the mindset and the energy that you're absorbing, to get a break. I feel like she's like a little there's like a blue white lighty energy that swirls around you constantly, but it's too much. It's not being anchored into the planet. So I get you hear voices. I get you can tap in quite easily. There is a bit of healing ability there, but I think you've got a bit of everything. But I think healing would not be your number one passion or number one gift. I think that would be secondary. I think like mediumship, or able to see through people, see into their soul, read people really, really clearly and openly would be your number one ability. Because when you're actually in your place, when you're focused and you got your energy right and you're out of your human, problems, you get a direct link to source. So your energy comes straight down from divinity, straight through you like a pillar and into the planet. That's the place you need to focus on more often. I just get that human side of you is really a little bit rattly, all right? It doesn't cope as well as it should. You have a Michael energy, like Archangel Michael connection, as one of your angelic it's like you're part of the collective of Michael's vibration. Okay, so I get Michael energy around you very strongly. But you're different. You're not quite like other empaths, I've got to say, and that's, I think, where the struggle would come in. I think that your light is a bit stronger than you want everyone to know. I think you hide a little bit in the dark about it. I think you hide away behind the door just a little because you're not sure how to handle that much vibration running through your body. It's like you feel disjointed when it comes in. So when you're really pumping and really full of light, you're not quite sure what to do with it. So unfortunately what happens is it just goes off everywhere. Whoosh! Off it goes, out the aura, goes firing off, finds people to look after. So I don't know if you're someone someone who likes to rescue animals and people. You're always picking up the downtrodden, always picking up those that are struggling and suffering, but that's part of your mission. So this light just goes flying out like a golden fucking beam and goes looking for people and brings them on in like lost cats. The problem with that though, Emma, is that you give too much out. She gives too much out, and it takes from her a little. She doesn't know how to put it back in and fill herself up. So therefore, again, she would feel disjointed. She would feel alone. She would feel the voices are too strong. Everything going on around her is like a whirlwind, okay? Because she is pure angelic energy. I've got a Pleiadian energy as well. I hope you're writing this down because I don't remember. Pleiadian. So she's pure light body vibration, very, very high. Wonderful. But you've got to know how to contain that energy and how to work with it. Otherwise, what happens is it throws your human life and your energy off balance all the time. You've got to be able to learn to live in the heart. You've got to be able to learn to love yourself and vibrate in the love of you. And we're not talking like, we're talking about that divine love, that piece of you that goes, I know who I am. I'm sure. I know I'm right. I just need to be more strong and peaceful on how I feel about myself. Otherwise, if you don't do like breathing and go into a peaceful state, you almost need to have a bit like a Buddhist energy. You need that middle road energy, peaceful. If you don't, that's when you fly off the handle. It's like she just goes off world immediately and doesn't come home, and that's where she gets disjointed. So I'm going to keep looking. So I'll let Caroline go on and have a look for me and see what else is in there while I'm looking. I might go off and ask them some questions, Caroline.
Yeah. Emma, all of the things that you see me doing this, that means that what I wanted to say, the other guys have already said. So that gives you an indication that the beyond the veil, the people, not the people, the essences, the energies that are unseen to most of the people here on the planet, they don't get to see, but we get to understand what they're talking about. Emma, I need to say, I've got the Eight of Swords here, and I want you to look at this particular card, and I want you to understand that all that you see in this card, you are able to fix yourself, right? It's the Eight of Swords. What they want you to do is just remember who you are, Emma, all right? They want you to remember your soul essence. They want you to remember that you are more capable than what you give yourself credit for. All right. And before, when Mirantha was talking about, you going off somewhere and your energy is being misplaced or given to someone, and you're struggling to give it back to yourself. All right. This is what this card is about as well. You need to be able to give to yourself that which you give everyone else. All right. You are capable of unbinding all of this around your waist and undoing that band that you've got around your eyes so that you can see your way out of all of these restrictions that apparently you're placing on yourself. Once you understand that that you are, well, I think you do. They're telling me that you do. You understand that you're a soul in a human body. So you will understand this. Let go of that which no longer serves you, Emma. Okay? There's a lot of things that you're holding on to that they want you to release. And if you need to release those type of things, go to your mum or go to Mirantha or, any one of us and just talk about what it is that you're struggling to release. Because once you've aired it, once you've written it or once you've said it, it seems to bring it more into focus, and then you start working. It's like working on that shadow self. Once you've done that, then you can start working on moving forward, all right? And I get the star card with that, which tells me that, you know, you are blessed with sight, however that is. You are blessed, and they want you to start dipping. If you look at that, she's dipping her feet into this river of knowledge. Once you start doing that, you will be able to then understand with a more complete knowledge rather than part of the knowledge. So hopefully this is making sense as we say this. And then, you know, Mirantha was talking about being able to step into your full power. Oh, fuck. Okay. Surrender to your full power. All right. Now look at the picture here. If it no, it's not focusing. I can't stand it when it doesn't do that. Let's see if I can get the, come on, guys.
No, not quite. I can see the picture, but not the words. Yeah.
So what it's saying is your life is calling for you to step into your full potential, your full power, rather than playing it small. So they want you to step into that. There we go. Step into it. Step into your power. This is you, right? Step into that lion power, lioness, should I say, because you're capable of doing this, all right? There is an ending coming for you in a certain aspect of your life, Emma. I'm not quite sure what that is because I don't believe I've read for you before, but whatever that ending is, it could be the way that you, oh, okay, all right, thanks, guys. They keep saying to me, your skill is your communication skills. You listen, you can tell the energy of a room. Mirantha was talking about that you may not be that your healing is not your full strength. Then as soon as she said that, they said, no, communication. So I don't know whether that is true of you, Emma, but they're saying to me that your communication, because you listen so intently when somebody has an issue, that they actually feel heard, and that is what people need, to feel heard by somebody. So, you know, harness that side of yourself perhaps. And with that, I'll hand you over to Locky.
Yeah.
So can I just say something just for a second? Sorry, Locky. She is a light warrior. Emma, when it comes into walking into your power and being that vibration that Caroline's talking about, what people misunderstand is that they think to be in their power they have to be grrr and so strong and so lioness and all this sort of jazz. It's the absolute opposite. Absolute opposite. And that, I agree with Caroline. Just surrender your full power. But the power comes through inner peace, inner love, and to understand yourself in that place. It doesn't come from being larger than life or aggressive, loud, because a lot of people mistake the lioness or the lion energy and even lions as larger than life, like a Leo. Well, it's the absolute opposite. People don't know that lions are not outwardly extroverted. They're quite the opposite. The lion energy is not same as Leo. So Emma may be that sort of person where she does have that, but it needs to be in a more peaceful, loving state where she can handle it. So I just wondered, when she said saw the lion, I went, yes, hang on a minute, I agree with that. Let me just get that out of my gob, otherwise they won't stop. So sorry, Locky, you go right ahead.
No, you're right. So where I wanted to start off with was, I feel with Emma in the past, she has definitely given way too much nurture to other people and not herself. She forgot to nurture herself for a time and period in her life where it's like she gave her all to everyone. And I feel this is to everyone, her family, her friends, her, you know, her exes, her lovers, like whatnot. She's given all to everyone. And there was a moment she forgot to nurture herself. And right now I feel like probably within the last couple months, I feel like she's slowly progressed and learnt to nurture herself, learning to nurture herself. And that's one thing I want to say first off, is that's a hard process, is learning to nurture yourself, learning to, like what these guys said, I'm pretty sure, was stepping into your own power. It's hard. It's stepping into like making sure you live your life it's hard. Like it's very hard. But I just keep seeing right now you are like in this moment where you're starting to realize I need to do more for myself and nurture myself. And I see this as like a very strong, like I got the card awakening, and I see that's you right now. You are going through this awakening. Put your foot down for a lot. So I need to get a photo back up there.
Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry.
No, you're
My
right.
bad.
You're right. This awakening, it's learning to say no to others is what I want to say. It's you've really learned to speak your voice, your truth, and I feel like this is still a learning progress. Like it hasn't happened all in one go. So where do I start? So it's not easy, but like this is where I want to express is she's gone through some like I'm pushing myself like no tomorrow type to get myself on track. And it's like sometimes it might feel like I'm not getting anywhere. I'm not, but I want you to take a step back at the times you feel like you're not getting anywhere and know that that's just life blinding you, so to say, of the growth that's about to happen. Like it's so hard because I feel like there's some sort of an emotional like attachment of something in the past that she's really struggling to let go. It's something that keeps surfacing in her mind, and I feel like that's where she feels like she's taken steps back. Does that make sense? Like this thing keeps resurfacing in her mind, and she feels like she might be taking these steps back. But I just want you to know when you feel like you're taking them step backs, force yourself to have that thought. Hold up, this is just me feeling blinded at like life. I'm sorry.
No, you got it. That's
right.
what.
I know
Is.
There's something I'm trying to. I can't quite pick up on. It's there, and it's like. So I'm gonna go back to what I felt earlier, which I just forgot about. There was this lady that was showing me she had a teardrop pendant. Like this is a lady that's passed. She had a teardrop pendant, and around the teardrop was like little diamonds or something like that. It's a real chunky piece necklace. Why do I feel like it's something's been swept under the rug, is what I'm gonna say. I'm seeing things swept under the rug, and I pushed it aside and ignored it. I kind of feel like I need to lift that rug up and fix the mess that I kind of ignored. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So with this, I feel this is emotions and.
Do you feel it's like major regrets? Is that what you're getting? Like major regrets somewhere?
I don't know if it's regrets or I've been putting it off for so long of admitting something.
Okay.
Is that like admitting feelings? I gotta like dig deep into them feelings because I haven't acknowledged them yet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just like tap back into it because I'm getting like mixed.
Take your time.
Have you had this? Sorry, this older lady that passed. I'm gonna have to say is like I'm gonna say like a great grandma because she's saying grandma as well. So I feel like that might be a way you've called her like grandma. This pendant necklace I'm saying. I don't know if you know this pendant necklace. So she's got a lot of. I'm being taken everywhere. She's mythical powers, I would say, in like her. So where am I going?
Just keep going. Just going.
Well, like very goddess attitude is what I say, and like mythical background to her. Like I can't seeing all this like drums, these like Native Americans. I'm seeing writing like ornament. I'm seeing trance. Like I'm seeing just like all this spiritual past life myth all around her, and it's just feel like there's so much. She's got a lot of like. So I'm gonna like sit back for a second because I'm trying to like concentrate on it because it feels like she's had two separate lives entwined in one. So I'm trying to like dig deep. I'm going deep. It's
That's
real.
fine. Take your time. We'll just sit back.
Take your time. Yeah. But just hold space until you can bring them together.
Yeah. And after Emma, we have Tracy Hillier.
Yep.
So if we can, we'll try and keep them to 10 to 15.
Okay.
So I'm feeling real lost with it. There's a lot that there is. I would love if she could possibly message me sometime so I could type it. I feel like that way I can just let things out. But
Yeah.
with Emma, the main thing I wanted to say that these cards as well are saying is that she is going through this awakening transformation. She's let go of people that have weighed her down in her life. She's now taken that step forward to bring in her own positive in her own life. And I see that right now you've taken a lot of steps forward. So appreciate yourself, like acknowledge that within yourself, that you've taken all these steps forwards. You are blessed in every situation in life. And know that, like, sorry, they're taking me back to this. Why do I keep going back to this shamans, everything? She's getting like healings done. She's got some powerful work behind her with her guides, her spiritual team. And it's almost overwhelming. I can't hear because of the beats of the drums. I can't see
Family.
lights.
The family.
Could be the bloodline.
Yeah, no, it's really, really deep. And I feel like it's hard to like tap into because I feel like I would just go somewhere else completely. Like, but she's got this real, like, it's shamanic, these drums, these lights, and I feel like I'm in this massive trance, but it's very positive and like, I can't ignore it. The drums are like, feel it in the back of my head pulsing and everything. I just can't. I feel like it would be best if she could try meditate at the moment and try to tap into that herself, that energy surrounding her, that like this energy, because it's very powerful. It's making her ears ring. It's making all this happen. Like she's having all these things happen. I need to tap into it because it's loud. It's almost like I can't ignore it. Like,
could you later send her like a voice message? Then you can just keep talking. Yeah, you wouldn't have to type then. Yeah, you can just channel.
Just let it go, because it's definitely like a channeling energy. I feel like I need to like fully
just let go
completely, and it's hard on the life, but there is a lot that I feel she needs to connect into, like past life, and acknowledge that she has all these amazing healing energies, these beings around her that are helping her in life, like, and embrace that, because that will help her through this journey she's currently going on. Self-love and self-independence is tapping into these, like, that background. There's two lives she lives. She lives two lives, this life and the one that is back in there, and she needs to tap into that second vision. She's very deep. I haven't felt that deep about someone in a long time, like that deep in the shamanic energy type of feeling. And it's distracting. It's distracting. It really is. I'm gonna message Emma a bit later if that's okay with you.
Do that later.
Because like there's a lot. Yeah.
That's Tracy Hillier's daughter.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, a lot there. A lot that she can tap into. Very amazing. It's almost overwhelming for me. But I know she would enjoy it because it's for her, you know?
Yep. Awesome. Cool.
Okay, so we have Tracy Hillier up next. Tracy Hillier, and we've got Margaret Rogerson and Sue McDonald. Anybody else wants to go away and do something for the next 15, 20, half an hour, please do. We will call out your name, and if we can't see you, we'll just go on to the next person and come back to you.
I feel like that might be why I was so sorry. I just seen Tracy's comment. Why I was so distracted is because maybe she has pushed it out and it's becoming so loud. It's distracting me from so many other things.
Yeah, could be too. It's been sitting like that for too long, blocked away.
Oh yeah, it feels like it's just at me, like, and I can't ignore it.
Tracy. Tracy. I'm sorry, Tracy, but I have to say to you that just off the cuff, my guides are saying to me, why it's really hard for you to acknowledge your gifts It's like you and Emma are sharing this thing. Maybe you and Emma and Josh do the same thing, where you don't understand how
tribal and powerful it can be.
yes,
It's very high
yes,
priestessy. Emma's very high priestessy, like Lemuria
yeah.
or something. Tracy as well. I just haven't had time to go into that. I keep getting this long, dark-haired woman with her, right? Really long hair, super long.
Yeah,
So I'm going to shut that door. Hang on.
Yeah, they're just stepping into this. They're just. It's almost like they're sitting around there saying to you, "You just don't get it, Tracy. When are you going to step into your full potential?" And this doesn't just apply to yourself, Tracy. It applies to. They're saying to me 3. So, perhaps this is the Trinity, 1, 2, 3, the 3 of you that need to move into this together. You are so powerful. And the fact that you have all come into this family unit to be with each other, there is untapped, pardon me, untapped potential is what they're saying, as a unit, as a family, as the power of 3. They keep saying the power of 3. They're saying that things got hard for a little while there, but those restrictions, once again, are self-imposed, and they want you to just step out of that place and end whatever it is that is holding you back, because that's restrictions on self. This is the ending of those restrictions. What you tell yourself, Tracy, what you say to yourself, I'm not as good as everybody tells me I am, but you fucking are, woman. All right, you are.
That's just lovely, isn't it? How rude.
Step into this Empress power. Oh, look at her. I mean, she's surrounded by it. And, to a certain degree, yes, you do. But they keep saying to me, Tracy, that you have more power to harness. And, you hold back. You're stepping through that at the moment. Okay, so they're saying to me that you hold back a lot of the knowledge that you have got, and they want you to not hold back anymore, because not only are you the Empress here, you are also the Queen of Wands. I mean, usually this cat represents the psychic knowledge, psychic power. You will stand in your strength after you have stopped telling yourself that, I'm not sure if I can tell myself that. You actually have to look in the mirror and talk to yourself and say to yourself, I am Tracy Hillier. I am the soul and the avatar, as Mirantha would call it, or your vehicle of life, as I call it, is Tracy Hillier. That is my name. I am stepping into this power. You have untapped potential, and maybe this has all got to do with what Locky was saying to me before, or to you, to your daughter before. Untapped power that the 3 of you can step into, all right, as a unit, as something that you guys will be doing all together. I don't know if you are if you are wanting to do that. You're also having issues with sleeping, Tracy. Air. They're saying air. I'm not getting enough air when I sleep. I feel tired when I wake up in the morning. My eyes are tired. My back hurts. And now they're saying to me, well, maybe she could have another mattress. Maybe she could get herself a brand new mattress, because she's gotten to that point in her life where she actually needs to have that comfort of life as well. No shit, woman. I have actually been saying that to myself of late. Okay, good. What have you been saying to yourself of late? See, I'm already 1,000 miles in front.
That's me. I'm in the other world.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and each of us are kind of going into this and being very mindful of the time here as well. So you reap what you sow. So Tracy, go back The three of you need to, they're just saying to me that you need to come through as the three of you, all right?
Trinity.
Because you're strength in numbers. And with that, I'm going to go over to Mirantha.
I know, I know now.
Yeah, you have to. Did I say everything that you wanted to say?
I know now.
Broken sleep is awful lately. Mattress is good. Just re-hurt my back. Okay. All right. Okay.
Tracy, I won't have time on a live today, but you can do that yourself. I'm picking up your chest. I think it's, what side am I on? My right hand side, maybe. I'm getting, have you been getting little heart flutters? Not as in romantic ones, but the ones that just cause a little bit of like an anxiousness or something. I'm getting something in your chest, but they're talking about, so you can go after we're done and have a look, make sure there's nothing in there to do with any trackers and things like that. It's just above, it's right here sort of area, but it's chest, lung too. There's something that just goes down a little bit. So whether you got a heaviness there, but I'm getting a disharmony energy there of some sort. So I don't know whether it's health related or otherwise, but you might have to have a look at that. But they're saying let go of the hurt. Some of it is related to a hurt that's still in there. So there's a clearing that needs to be done with emotional hurt. All right. And they're saying not to jump too far ahead. So I agree with Caroline about finding and loving yourself, but they're saying don't jump so far ahead that you forget where you are now and you're not focusing on who you are at the moment. You don't have to be better. You don't have to be working towards anything too major at the moment. They're telling me that you need a bit of a break in that way. You still do all your normal work. You still do your spiritual stuff, but they're saying don't reach so far ahead and go so far ahead to find out who you are that you've forgotten where you are now. So I feel like it's a funny thing. I feel like some of your energy stepped out a little bit. Some of it's a little bit of anxiety, but it looks like it's going searching, which is fine because it might be looking for its future. But the thing is, it's going too far away from you. It's going on its own, looking around without fully your approval, but you haven't really sat down with it and given it what you wanted. So it's going out, not so much not your permission, but it's going out looking around without an idea what you really want. So it's doing its best to help you and do the right thing to look after you and create a future, but it needs to be here now. So you need to draw some of your own energy home. It's like a piece of you is just walking around on its own, and it's like and it could be just the fact too that if it is a little anxiety and it's a little apprehension, and it could be through pain as well. I will tell you that. I don't know if you probably know that, but pain can jump you out a little, can take off a fragment. All right, the body will jump out into shock and go looking for something to help itself. So it could be that as well. So you can double check that, but it needs to come home. There's just it's like it's flickering. It's not whole. There's something going on with that. So go and have a look to see why it's left you. Go and ask it why. What is it that it's not comfortable with, and why does it not want to be home with you? So there's something in there that needs to be healed and sealed. You know what I mean? So first check to make sure it's not implants, trackers, and all that jazz, in case it's an illusional image that's been projected out from something like that, because that stuff can project out an image. And then I don't feel it is, but then go in and ask it why it's out there. Go and ask it what's it looking for, because you need to say to it, I'm not ready right now. It's going to make you feel a little disconnected, but it's going to make you feel not disconnected isn't disconnected, right? It's going to make you feel that you're not getting everything you feel you need. So you can almost feel what now, why me, what else should I do? It's almost going to make you feel emotionally a little bit confused. You know what I mean? So it's supposed to be home working with you, not wandering around on its own. But it's that little piece of you that's trying. It's not a bad thing. It's just trying to find itself. Alrighty. So call it home and have a chat and tell it that it's not allowed to bugger off like that all the time. But check that chest for me, please. Like I said, it's just here above. It's near the top of the lung, but just above there, like half a hand span. I want to know what that is. So I want to make sure there's nothing in there that shouldn't be in there. Make sure it's not a health issue. Alrighty. Because I just feel like that side of the body is not getting enough ear. I really do. It's not getting its full pocket of ear. Yeah, it's in that
there.
side.
Same
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Because I'm breathing in, and then that area there is not receiving. It's not getting something. So check that. Could be health. Could be something simple that you need to check your lungs. Alrighty. Yeah, I agree. You don't understand how amazing you are. And I'm not saying that because we're besties. I'm saying that because that's the truth. I'm even one of that little piece I'm seeing wandering around as a piece that you won't accept. That is a piece of you that is a guru with Caroline that's wandering around going, doesn't want to be seen, doesn't want to acknowledge, doesn't want to acknowledge how strong and powerful it really is. Because if it went, put it this way, it can be frightening when you discover yourself in a way. It's exciting, but unnerving. Because when you truly do find who you are and you sit with that and you realize how strong, especially an empath you are and how gifted you can be, it can unnerve you in a way that you go, oh my God, what responsibility is behind that? What have I got to do with that? And it can make people balk a little. Alrighty. So I think that's all in that little bag. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing bad. It's just an emotional state that you haven't allowed home. Alrighty, so let me know what that is. Go and have a look-ski and let me know what you find. I'll be curious to see what's in there. I don't feel it's trackers and things like that. I really don't. I'm not seeing anything solid in there like that. I'm not seeing things that shouldn't be there. Alrighty, so I still think you're not getting enough oxygen there too. But there's an emotional thing that's a part of that as well. Alrighty. So, all right, I better let Locky go, or otherwise I'm going to be going forever. Sorry. Thanks, mate.
So the first thing I got for Tracy was I pulled the card Amazed, and I seen this guide step in front of me. He's like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!" Like riding around frantic but happy, stoked, excited. So I want you to know there is something that's coming your way. I see this big energy that's like what I'm going to say serendipitously coming your way. So what I want to say is life is going to throw a spinner in the works, is how I'm saying it, and give her something. It's like I'm getting something I never even thought would come into my life. Grateful it did, but it's like, sorry, another again. Okay, I'm going to say this first. With you and your daughter, Tracy, I would love if you two could connect together, hold hands, meditate together, and connect your powers together. Use each other as like tools, so to say. Use each other to help each other. Use each other to see your visions. And if I'm saying if one person doesn't feel like stuttering. So you will fix each other's stutters in your spiritual messages. So once again, stuttering. So I feel like there are some things for Tracy where it is stuttering, where it's like sometimes I can't seem to get my words out. And I feel like if you were to connect with your daughter, you would be the perfect team, perfect combination. And it's two energies that are the same but so different. Like these are one energy but completely different, and putting that together is going to create something out of this world. And I really suggest if you can help teach your daughter to open up to that a little bit more. You're not gonna know yourselves really when you work together. I feel going back to what I feel is coming your way. Something out of the blue, out of the random is coming your way. And I have my guide smiling at me when I say this, is because it's like you're so unexpected. You're not expecting it at all. Okay, so you're gonna get this thing. I feel like whatever is coming is gonna give you a little bit more responsibilities, but I'm not taking it like stress responsible. I'm feeling like I am excited. I've got shit I can look forward to. I've got responsibilities I can enjoy. Like I can see you working hard towards something and having a lot of responsibilities that aren't draining. So I can see, okay, whatever is coming forward to you, I feel like you're gonna have a very big, strong voice in it. So you're a very big part of whatever is coming towards yourself. So you're gonna be have a lot of responsibilities. It's so hard to explain, but the responsibilities I don't want you to stress about. I want you to embrace these responsibilities because it's given you something to do. My life feels complete. My passion feels like I'm using my passion. I'm using my heart. So I can see that coming for you strongly. the card that I got the card Insight, and this is another thing. Not only is it going to grow your knowledge, that like you feel like, holy crap, how can this keep growing? Like this your knowledge is just growing and growing and growing, and it's just so much to like almost deal with. So what I want to say now is I pull the card Agitated. This is also going to have its little lesson on the side where you're going to have to put some different type of boundaries up in your life. Don't want you to stress about these boundaries or anything you're going to have to put up, but I feel you're going to have to make sure whatever comes doesn't also affect your energy, doesn't affect that. You're going to have to really put your boundaries down. It's going to give you a little bit of testing with boundaries because they're boundaries I feel like you haven't kind of had to deal with before. But I feel strongly you're going to get through this because I pulled the card Proud. And I have this beautiful lady. Sorry. Do you have cicadas wherever you are? Sorry, I can't stop hearing cicadas. Like my noise, it's down my spine. This lady she's like those bloody cicadas. Like and then the cicadas are just ringing in my ears. So this lady just wanted to come forward and also just say that they're proud of you and that you're going to take steps that you don't even know. You don't even know. Like, sorry, I can't even express it. Like, it's so you that. Sorry. Gone taken back again. There's something. So, okay. You're going to have, there's a treasure map I'm seeing. So you're going to have to navigate something. So whatever's coming your way is new to you. You are going to have to kind of find your foot in it, if that makes sense. You're going to have to try to find your place again because it feels so new. But embrace that new, embrace that responsibilities, but also remember there are going to be boundaries you're going to have to put down and they're going to be a little bit different, but you're going to feel good for doing that, if that makes sense. Do you have like sorry, I don't know if there's someone that's around you that's pestering you, like in your ear all the time. It's like the second I wake up, it's boom, like my ear's being drained of all the information. Like my mind, I just see like as soon as I wake up, there's just drained. So I feel like there's someone I may have to also put some boundaries up with, because I feel like there's someone that is just, it's making you not be able to think your thoughts because you're worrying about them, if that makes sense. So I feel like there's someone you may have to kind of shift their energy off you, if that makes sense. So I'm seeing like there's energy that keeps sticking to you, like just keeps trying to pull you. But I just feel like the best thing to do is shake it off, send it back to them, and there maybe have to be some boundaries there to make sure they don't keep, just trying to get at your energy. You're going to be the life is going to be so serendipitous for you in the like coming few months because it's all going to be stuff I feel you never even thought of doing, but ends up being completely life-changing, completely you, completely like who you are, and you didn't even realize it, Hope that makes sense, but I want you to look forward to whatever is about to like come forward because you're going to have a lot of good responsibilities, like busy, focus. See, and then that's another card I pulled was focus. And that is like focusing on your power, your inner strength, your transformation, all that. You're focusing on you. And if you can link up with your daughter, I feel like some amazing things are going to happen there as well. But
son, the trio,
and
all
son,
of them.
Trinity, yeah. They're all the same, the three of them. They're like, got to see it to actually believe it. It's like blows your mind.
It's the deepness is what I'm being blown. My mind's being blown by how deep I feel they can connect, and like, I'd love to be able to just connect with people like that, hands on, and just like let it all out. But this responsibility, I want to say, is gonna like. I don't know if you're looking for some new type of work or new type of hobby or new type of interest, but there is something that's grabbing your attention and it's going to give you a lot more to do, like in a good way.
All right. So there you go. Thank you, Locky.
So out there.
Okay, and thank you guys for your donations as well. Penny will be absolutely ecstatic about it. Margaret Rogerson, you are up next. We've got Margaret, Sue, Chiquita, Tatiani, Aldo, Carrie, Athena, and then Simone. So we've got, Margaret Rogerson, are you here? Tracy says, I have a little van and I'm going to start traveling. Oh, come down to visit me, Tracy.
Things, activities on the way where she's going to express her voice, her gifts, everything. I feel like if she does this travel, she's going to be using her gifts a lot throughout this. And actually, I feel she's going to meet people along the way. She can express her thoughts and her opinions, and it's life-changing. So I feel like on this trip, you're going to find people that will remember you for the rest of their life, and you will remember them just by that one connection you had. You know, I see a lot of that happening for you.
You're so welcome, Tracy. Yeah, come park at the bottom of my driveway. It's flat, and you can get an extension lead, and you can sit out there for as much as you want. Just come in and use the dryer or the washing machine or the kitchen.
Can I have some fish fingers?
Fish fingers.
Fish fingers and chips.
All right, Margaret. Where are you, Margaret? I did not see prices. Pam, the pricing is whatever you can afford, but please know that if you put in a smaller amount, you more likely won't get all three of us, because this is a donation-based fundraiser for Penny Evans. She is struggling at the moment, Pam, so just have a look at the description and that will explain to you what we're doing here. She's in a kind of really, really, really tight spot, bad spot. South Africa is not the best place to be at the moment.
No.
Oh, you are already
Love
on
you,
my
mate.
list. Oh, good.
You coming up Brisbane ways?
Yep, she's going all the way up round us all.
You should go from South Australia to me, and then she'll probably end up coming up your way. Hey, Tracy, maybe I should come up with you to go visit Locky. We can park in his driveway. All right,
I've
Margaret,
got 2 spare bedrooms.
There you go. Well, she's got a caravan.
Oh, true. There's a park, a field right across the road. You could park. No one would care.
No, in your driveway.
True.
My driveway. It's a duplex. So 2 cars have to go on it.
yeah.
I know. But
Okay.
I got a backyard, actually. That might work.
Yeah, might get down the back.
Yeah.
We'll try and figure out how to put her up the side of our place. Just like it's on a bit of a lean, it's a bit of a hill, but we'll work something out. We'll put bricks under the wells so you don't go really running down to the beach accidentally in the water. Okay.
Definitely, Margaret. Hopefully you'll be somewhere else and not there, but if you're still in, if you're still there next month, then I'll see you.
Yes, your trip. Okay, all right, Margaret, we better get flying through these so that we've got how many? We've got 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, we do forget ourselves.
8. We've got 8 more people to get through at the moment. Yep, you can come with me. Going to hug Mirantha too. Oh my God, she won't let you go, Tracy.
No, I said to her, bring her feminine floaties because I got a pool, and she's coming up when it's bloody warm.
Yeah, no feminine freaking floaties here. The t-shirt and
whatever goes here. It's usually pretty much not fun.
All right,
It's pretty private too. I'm up near Rockhampton, between Rockhampton and Mackay.
North. Oh,
yeah, I'm in the I'm in the zone. I'm right I'm on the east, right off to the side in the beach. So it's lovely up here.
Hot.
Oh mate, I keep telling her, I keep saying to her, you sure about that time of year, mate? You might get a bit of a shock. It's like
well, it's getting hot now. Like I'm already waking up, sweating.
We had
in
30,
the morning.
31, 32 the other day here.
Yeah.
But for us in winter, like it's
crazy. We're gonna be drought. We're gonna get a drought this year, I reckon, for sure.
Yeah, they're already worried about fires here at the moment, so but didn't have enough rain. So
Yeah,
dry.
I'll have to try go up north. Never been up them
Yeah.
ways yet.
Haven't you? Oh, come up my way. It's beautiful here, but you want to. Winter's the best time here because the water's flat and blue. It's really pretty.
Yeah.
It's the opposite of what people think. Yeah, winter's the best time here.
Okay. Margaret, while these
I know,
guys were
Sonia.
talking, I was just thinking, I mean, I'm sitting here thinking things and tapping into your energy, Margaret, and as I tapped into your energy, I'm feeling lighter and lighter. It's like there's a weight that's being lifted off your shoulders at the moment. I don't know what this is to do with, whether you're actually feeling lighter about who you are, whether you're being more accepting of the places or the things that are happening around you. And this transition, they're saying, is allowing you to change perspectives, change what's being brought into your path, what's being brought onto your path. It's allowing that transition to happen, so that instead of coming from a negative space, you're constantly moving it to a positive space and saying to yourself, yep, I understand all of this. Yes, there was a lesson in that for me, and the lesson is blah, 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 and you're working through it, and then all of a sudden you step into this positive space and you say, yep, this is going to all work out for me. I'm going to be okay through all of this. Okay, now, and not because I know, I'm pretty sure you used to smoke, or you do still smoke. I don't know what the case is, Margaret, and I've got my eyes shut, so I can't put your comments up. But they're showing me a cigarette and they're stubbing it underneath my foot, and they're getting really annoyed with someone or yourself. They're saying you don't need this. It could be, and it is a cigarette. It's nothing else. It is purely a cigarette. So I don't know who it is that's smoking around you, whether or not you're still doing this, but it's time to stub it out. It's time to get rid of it out of your life, off your path. We don't need this anymore. It's something that you used in the past to help you get through certain situations, but no longer do you need this, because you are not the person that you were before. You have changed. You have changed. You have changed. We see you. We hear you. We feel you. I don't know who uses that on these lives, but somebody uses those words, and I'm not quite sure who it is, but sorry if I've stolen the words, but that's what they're saying. We see you, we feel you, we hear you more than what we have ever felt you before. Your path has already been cleared. Moving forward. There is still somebody off to the side that is causing you issues, Margaret. We need to quiet that person down. We need to quieten them down. We need to just back them off somehow. However you are going to do that, they want you to just move them back, all right? And so that you're traveling in front of them, because the energy that they've got, it feels like the energy doesn't resonate with you. It feels like, I think somebody else mentioned it before in the reading. I think it may have been Mirantha, or no, maybe Locky. I don't know. But it feels like the energy is, they're draining you. So you need to push them back. You need to step them back out of your field of vision, out of your field of spirituality, they're saying. You are still that giving person that you were before, Margaret. You have to remember, please, to give back to yourself. This seems to be a theme for today for all of us. We need to give back to ourselves, because we very rarely do that, thinking, oh, no, she'll be right. We'll give back to ourselves some other time. So please make it a priority to give back to yourself as well as much as what you do to other people. Okay, so now they're just bringing in another message saying that somebody around you needs to understand that at some point they have to rely on their own path, on their own ability to make life work for them. Somebody is relying too heavily on you for that, and you can still be there for them, but be there for them differently. A very negative energy she has. Okay. All right. I don't know whether you're suffering from a sore throat, but all of a sudden I've got this sore throat creeping up on me. Just sore throat clearing. It's like you have to say something, but the energy is transmuting. All right. So whatever you're doing with this inability or the idea that you are not speaking, you are working through that process as we speak. Yes, I know. I'm trying to get her to do that. Okay. So, all right. Okay. My guides are saying to me, Margaret, oh, the webs we weave. It's like in and out, over, under. It's just there. It's interwoven, but you are working through each one of those. This person is meant to be in your life. You're meant to be in their life. You will make it work gently as what you're going to allow them to understand that they can do for themselves. I don't know why they keep referring me back to this person. It's like this person must be they're giving me the number 8. So I'll have to look into that. They're also telling me about disturbed sleeps. Just still feel a little bit heavy, but as they keep saying to me right through this reading that I'm doing for you, that you are actually working through every single one of them. It's like you're not bottling them up anymore. It's like you're working with each issue separately. It's almost like they're telling me you have a different angel, you have a different guide for each one of these problems, because each one of them is different and needs to be handled differently. And every time you have a different problem or issue, they're asking you to call in that angel that is in charge of that particular problem. That's what they're saying to me. So that's something new for me. I'm not quite sure what that means, but take that on board. God, Margaret, I'm getting really hot here. So your guides must be around you. Mine are just creeping up, and you just got the High Priestess, darling. So you're stepping into all of this. You're stepping into it, and you are actually you're just doing really well. I'm going to pass you over to whoever wants to come in next for you. That seems like she's busy at the moment, and Locky is probably off making himself a coffee. No, we'll go with Locky next.
Yeah. So I'm going to go with Mark, like straight up and say, I genuinely feel I have to take you to my grounding spots when I come down next month. There is a lot of, I feel you really need to connect with your, like where you live, where you connect in ways that aren't chaos. Does that make sense? So where you live right now, I want to say, I feel there's just been so much chaos. I haven't been able to get out to the beach, get out to the sand, hug a tree. I haven't been able to do any of that, walk through a park. And I want you to please try to take time of your day to go for little walks, little strolls around your neighborhood, and actually have a look at like the beaches that are there. I know there's a lot of water where you are, and I really want you to like as much as you can, absorb that like scenery, that water. There is nothing like it. And I want you to really cleanse yourself with nature, cleanse yourself with where you are. You have beautiful trees where you are. Like, go hug one. Like, you know, you have some beautiful places. Even though this place, like, even though where you've been has been so many ups and downs, it'd be amazing if you could just go enjoy the beauty of that place, because it's really strong. And I feel like it's also going to help you get through a lot. There's a lot of, I need to do a lot of self-healing right now. I've really got to, there's a lot, you give so much love to everyone, Margaret. Like, it feels like your whole life is sorting everything out for everyone else. Does that make sense? I really want you to really love yourself. Don't put off, spoil yourself. Like, don't put off buying something that you feel would, you know, don't like spoiling yourself. There's a lot of like mixed messages. That's how I'm gonna say it, coming through. One, I feel like it's like, so I don't know how to explain this. One moment something's going one way, and then the next day it completely shifts and changes. So I feel like every day something just keeps shifting and changing, and I just want you to try to stop time for a moment. Does that make sense? Stop in the time. Stop. Stay still. You're picking up. There's a lot of energies in your house, and I'm saying this is how this. God damn. I feel like, do you struggle sleeping because of spirits trying to talk to you, and it's in your building? Like, sorry, in your building, it's like they have the door. I feel they come through the door too easily. Sorry, is what I want to say, and they're keeping you up at night. And it's. There's a lot of community things going on. I don't know what it is, but I'm sensing all these neighbors have like loved ones that are trying to come to you to send messages through to your neighbors, to people around you. Like, there's a lot of. I can just see someone knocking at your front door, like a spirit, just knocking on your front door, trying to get in, like knock, 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 like running up and down the hallways or something, knocking on walls, like trying to get your attention, like let me in, let me in, let me in. Like, you know, there's like spirits that I'm gonna say are like pestering you almost. And I wanna say, God. No, I know her, I can feel her challenges and things. So she can't just go out and sage and do what she wants in her building. You know, like, there's a lot of restrictions she has where she can't do a lot of these things she wants. And that's why I'm trying to give her suggestions, but then it's like, oh, hold up. Like, if she goes and sages her building or something, her neighbors may complain, you know, and it's just little things that just keep getting like interfering. So I would love if you can somehow bless the building you live in without, like, do you have annoying neighbors? Sorry. There's something to do with neighbors where you feel like you have to answer to everyone, or there's drama, or there's like, sorry, there's people pestering her, like neighbors or something, and it's like, I need to like cleanse the shit out of where I live, but it almost feels impossible. Like, I feels like I'm doing my freaking
very much.
It just, things keep. Sorry. I'm getting overwhelmed. Because you're speaking, but no one's hearing you. So, God damn. Sorry, I'm getting frustrated with the people that are restricting you from bringing happiness into your area. Does that make sense? I do want to strongly say something's about to change. I actually just, okay, far out. Sorry. Imagine. Okay, oh God, Jesus. A guide or like a giant just stood its foot down from the clouds and made, like, I could just feel shaking. Like, a guide is putting their foot down for something in your life, if this makes sense. So Shit, this is really like powerful, this foot that's coming down. I can see like sorry, this I can't tap, it's hard. There's gonna be a snap moment in whatever is going on, and it's gonna get sorted. It's gonna get sorted, and this guide is like, this enough is enough. I'm making change happen, if that makes sense. Like, this foot on the ground is there's change coming, and there's no escaping that, and it's positive. You're going to have something that's I keep getting the feeling like I gotta scream with aggression in a good way. Does that make there's a I can't wait for next month when I go to Newcastle. Honestly, we're gonna have to meet up because there's a lot. I want you to know you're gonna have, your voice is gonna be heard, and I want you to express it as loudly and as big as, like, express it as strongly as you can, because there is something that's going to be heard that's going to make a change. And I want you to know that there's some sort of change is happening, and you're going to be the reason for this, because your hard work of screaming out for change is going to pay off. So I want you to know that you aren't doing all this for nothing. You are getting somewhere, and there is going to be a moment where they're going to have to effing listen, is what I'm going to say. And there is going to be change made. And I actually see there's some sort of, it's almost like compensation from how much you had to go through once all this is sorted. So you're going to get your good karma back from all this that you've fought for the rights. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
She's fought hard. She's fought freaking hard for what she's doing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's,
very much so.
And it's not going. You're not going nowhere with it. It's gonna be heard, and keep going as loud and as loud as you can, because it's resolve. Sorry. There's a lot of like energy that seems chaotic, but it's all gonna ease. I can feel this ease that just come over me, and I just feel my shoulders shrinking. So just keep screaming what's right, you know, keep screaming the truth, keep screaming what's going on, and it's going to be heard. You're like a warrior. Sorry, I'm seeing you just push through like a war, like you're fighting something heavily, and it's not for nothing, is what I want to say.
Thanks, Locky. Mirantha?
I just did some clearing. I repaired your aura. There were some cracks in the aura. I had to go in behind you. They're telling me to do a few things there. A bit of activation, light language, ran down the body, anchored you in, gave you a bit of strength, cleared your space and things like that. So kind of put a bit of a light wall around. They did talk to you. I don't know if you got anything, if you heard us, but there was a whispering and a conversation that was given to you while we were there. So if you get the message or pick up anything, let me know. It's for your ears only. It's just some sort of divine message that you require right now, whether it's just a support system or otherwise, or like Locky says, the confidence, it's there. So message me when you hear it. Might take a couple of days. They're still working. I can see the few galacticies working around, one each side, and a massive angel in the background. So there seems to be a protection thing needed. A lot of energy that came through was a bit of dragon and a bit of protection. So I feel that perhaps that's what you need at this time in your home. So that's what they've done. So let me know. Let me know what you hear. Otherwise, that's all. I went and just work in the background. I just thought I'd do something else.
Okay.
No worries. Thank you, Mirantha.
Thank you, Margaret, for your donation. Okay, we've got Sue up next. Sue. I don't know why they've given me this message. Another one of those random messages that we as spiritual people don't pass on enough, that I'm just going to blurt out and say as soon as I find out where she is.
Go for it, Caroline.
It's just a very short question. It's just a very short. They're showing me a pinball machine, Sue. What on earth is this pinball machine about?
Who?
Did your Passover partner used to play pinball, or they're
Ian?
showing me a pinball machine? Ian, that's right, that's his name. Yeah. Just write down the timestamp 1.51. I don't know why they're showing me a pinball machine, but I had to get it. Okay, so just remember pinball machine. All right. Yeah, I did. Thank you. Okay. All right. All right. So I'm going to let Mirantha go first with this one.
Okay.
And then I'll breathe
I feel there's a little thing here, Sue, that you may need to have to address shortly. I think it's just a loose end that has to be tied up. You know what I mean? Whether it's let me know if this has come up before, whether it's conversational or paperwork or something. There's something here medically. I don't know if it's you or family member. There's a little bit of stress, energy stress around them that they may need to. I know what it is. Your sugar levels. They just mentioned sugars. To keep an eye on your sugar levels to make sure that you're on top of that and that they're not a little elevated at times. If you get an irregularity there, don't ignore it. Just make sure that you go and see your medical professional and go and ask them about maybe readjusting or just having a look at that on the side. I just feel like it's not right now, but I just feel like you might need just a little checky uppy just to check bits and pieces. You know what I mean? So, no worries, Margaret. There will be something that you may be told in the future that you don't feel is right. You may even feel a little bit tired after receiving it. It's not today, not us. I just feel like there's someone around you who's a little bit gossipy or just has a little bit too much to say. So send them love and send them light and let them know that you are fine and you've got things sorted out and the idea is how you wish them to be. And it's just some people can be a little busy bee, a little bit nosy Parker, a little bit like that. It's like you got it as well. It's like a busy bee, nosy neighbour. It's a little bit like someone like that, but they don't fully understand what they're telling you. It's almost like they just need to say something. It's almost like when someone has a need to speak and they want to burst a bubble on you, and you're like, that doesn't apply to me, but some people need to offload like that. Well, you don't really kind of need that right now. So there is that around you as well. I just feel that you're being misunderstood. I really do. I think there's a situation there where you'll be misunderstood. All you can do is back out lightly and leave it alone, I feel. I don't think there's anything there that's worth grabbing onto and making an issue. You know what I mean? I get you. I don't know if you're doing that now, but I get you just need to do bugger all. Like sit in the armchair and watch a movie, eat chips and little things, lolly. You can't have lollies, but just sit with your feet up and do something really mundane and ordinary. It's almost like maybe you're doing that now. I don't know, but just that really full-on quiet space is required right now. So like dead silence. It's wonderful, but you do need that. You need that. I don't want to have to answer to. I don't want to have to explain myself. I just get that there's people around that, and they don't mean to. It's their way of seeing if you're okay. Do you need? Are you this? Are you that? What are you going to do with your life? That sort of thing. But you're okay where you are. You don't really need it. But just understand that that's their way of looking after you and making sure that they can act in a compassionate way in that aspect. But you actually don't require it right now. You're quite strong and quite fine. There is still that little journey. Did I get that last time? I think I did. There's a little trip there somewhere. Yes, I did. That's deja vu. I think I got that before. Yeah, you're fine. But you do, it's almost like someone sitting around in the house with their feet up on the lazy boy and they're just going, cup of tea, and they're looking out the window at the birdies and they're going, my life is actually quite good and quite joyful. I just feel that other people, it's almost like they're not really allowing that fully right now. They have an expectation that you can't fulfill. So that'll be around there somewhere. And I don't get it a big thing. I just get it a little thing. But just keep an eye on those sugars. Just get a slight elevation. I don't think there's anything really majorly bad to worry about. I just think that there should be an eye kept on something around you in the near future. Alrighty. It may even do with sleep patterns. You're not sleeping either. There's people not sleeping. Are you another one?
it's 3 people that we've had that haven't been sleeping.
But by God, you're loving the sunshine and the quiet. I tell you, I get it. I hear you on the same. Yeah, someone is trying to get their hooks in you too, Sue. So whoever this may be, okay, well, that's to be expected because of what you're going through. Maybe that's causing, maybe it's just an emotional stress. But whoever this is, whether you know them well or sort of know them, but not that close or whatever it may be, I don't know what it is. I just get it someone who's throwing hooks your way and trying to hook you into a mindset that doesn't belong to you. So, you know, sometimes you've got to be careful with who you tell your things to and who you talk to and things like that. And they get a little hook in of expectation of you. I just feel that someone's trying to drag you in a direction that you're don't need to go in, not willing to go in emotionally. It's almost like, I don't need to go there. Don't you understand? I just get a nitpicky type something going on there. So all you can do is breathe that out and send them love. Is that? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a hook. And, you know, it's not really necessary either. Some of it's not even necessary. It's just how they see the world. They really do. It's just their perception of everything. And their expectation of you is very high on what you should be doing right now and how. And they need to know to pucker off, basically, and let you handle it. You can handle this. You've got this. There's nothing else required of you. You know what I mean? Anyway. Pass it over, Carolina. I don't think there's much else there. I'm just seeing her actually living a good life, best life, to tell the truth, except for the sugar things. Like everything's okay, except there's just that nitpicky energy over there. Is someone trying to force you? Sorry, Caroline. I don't know if this is happening now, but is someone trying to force you to sell where you are? They want you to leave there or move there. Is that? I've got a feeling that's coming in. Anyway, let me know. Sorry, Caroline, off you go.
No, that's okay. Siobhan, there's 6 people in front of you at the moment. Just give us a second. All right. Now, all of the things that that Mirantha were talking to you about, you know, being misunderstood, and something is, I've just looked at my cards here, and when I look at the cards, I'm seeing basically the same thing. And this is from a different deck. It's from the Power to Surrender deck, which I've been using a lot lately. It's saying that I'll just show you the card. Flow with what is instead of fighting it. When you can't change a situation, and the situation is what I'm speaking about here, compassionately accepting it exactly as it is will bring you peace. So whoever is drawing you into who wants to draw you in, I'm not saying that you are accepting of this, but whoever wants to draw you into their whatever they're doing, you're making sure that you don't get too involved in that. It's kind of like I wrote down, you know, setting boundaries. Mirantha was saying that you're misunderstood about something, and when she said that, my guide said she needs to set boundaries. And she said also about, you know, your perception of things, and then my guides kind of stepped in and said, well, your perception of things, Sue, is very different than the perceptions of other people. So whatever is happening in this situation, they're saying that the people or person concerned with this have to surrender to the idea of divine timing. All right, and this card is all about, come on, guys, please do the right thing for me. Don't make me work so hard. Okay. Sometimes divine timing may differ from the ego's timing. If a goal isn't manifesting fast enough, in other words, if things aren't happening quickly enough for this person with this drama, then they have to surrender to the divine timing, but they don't even know how to do that. So their ego is basically in charge of what's driving them, and they are in fear mode. They're kind of working off this idea, oh my God, if I don't fix this, I'm scared that this isn't going to work out. They're in fear. They're sitting in a place of fear. Penny Evans, how are you, darling? All right, so where are we? Sue. They're asking you, Sue, to set limits. I don't have any actual problems at the moment. No, it's not your problem. It's somebody that's creating. I'm a tough stick. Yeah, I know you're a tough stick, Sue, right? It's not your problem. It's somebody else is, I want to say, navigate things. I want to say that they're wanting to navigate things, and it's all about you setting those boundaries. Now, whether or not you set them with words or whether you set them with the way you deal with things, do it the way you need to do it, because they're saying that it's healthy for you to set boundaries in any type of relationship. Okay? Practice expressing your needs, and remember that no is a complete sentence. That's what they're basically saying to me at the moment. The things will just happen the way they're meant to happen, and you're quite okay with that, Sue. You're not a pushy sort of a person. You understand that things all happen in divine timing. But this other person, whoever this is not the way you are. They don't understand the dynamics the way you do. They're also saying that, you have so much of a better understanding of Ian's passing than most people do. You understand that he's not in pain anymore. He's not experiencing any of these human illnesses or any of that anymore. And this gives you a sense of peace, Sue. Right? It gives you a sense of peace. So stay with that. So who likes crabbing? Crabbing, what does that mean?
As in going crabbing, like going and getting, people go fishing, they go crabbing.
Oh, yes.
On a boat and things like that.
Yeah. It's the same as my pinball machine.
Yeah.
I don't even know what
I just throw it. I was like, I just throw it and see where it lands.
Yeah. So please keep just be who you are. Be who you are, Sue. I get a very positive energy around you at the moment. You're being guarded by your spiritual team much more than a lot of people that I know. They're doing that for a reason, because you've been through so much and because you cared for such a long time. You are now owed reciprocity through divine timing, through divine intervention, through your spiritual team, through just things happening for you in a positive state. Professional fisherman diagonally across the road. Okay. All right, so Locky, I'll hand you over to Locky.
Yeah, the main thing I wanted to say is the support of the spiritual team around her that I feel. I got the card Confident, and this card just shows me the spiritual team. Sorry, stumbled my words really bad then. This dragon. Okay, there's a few things I want to say. Where do I start? Okay, so right now I want to say, please take time to rest. Please put your head on that pillow in your bed and lay down and just enjoy the time of, sorry. There are some things that seem to be going through my mind that I'm struggling to process, and I just really want to lay my head on the pillow. I just want to go to sleep, and I just want to chill out. I just want to relax. I want to spend some quiet time. I need things to not be so hectic for a while. I need to enjoy my own company, and I just need to just sit here and be like, does that make sense? Try have that side. Try release the pressure that you felt for quite a while. I feel like there's been some pressure on you that you felt for quite some time, and I just really, really, really want you to just kick back, chill out, and just allow like yourself to just rest, because you have had a lot go on, and it really is. Now is a time to just love yourself, appreciate like everything around you. I got the card weary, and this tells me there might be some sort of situation around you you may feel weary about. So that I think there was one part of what Caroline said that stood out to me was it's not your issues, it's people around you, if that makes sense. So there's this weary feeling like I'm worried about others around me or worried about someone else's situation. I'm not too sure, but I do want you to please try take a step back. Okay, so okay. Who I'm seeing like I'm going on a trip on a train. So it's like I'm not just doing a train to go from one suburb to the other. I'm on a like holiday, like on a train. So I'm not too sure if you it feels like I'm seeing like a memory or like a plan I once had, like it's to go, you know, on a train to scenic lookout train. I'm not too sure, but I keep seeing freedom. Does that make sense? That's what the train has given me, pure freedom. I'm breathing fresh air. I'm breathing like in just pure joy. So there's a lot. You have a lot of spirits and teams like that are like healing you at the moment, and are really working with your emotions, trying to realign things because things have been so out of place for a while. Does that make sense? And now it's just your guides are really trying to get you to take some time out, let your guides, let your spirits like of loved ones around you really help you and heal you. Allow just that love to be around you while you take time to have that well-deserved rest you deserve early to visit our daughter. Okay, so I was actually going to say with you, I seen water, and I seen me just swishing my feet in the water, just a little bit. It's like I'm hanging off a jetty, and my feet are just dangling in the water. My toes are slightly. If you can, please just allow yourself to have some time with water. Allow yourself to, you know, just bring that to you the best you can. Water is going to be your best friend at the moment. I feel like that's what's going to clear your mind, like really just help. Like your mind is clear, but it's also needs a little bit of refreshing, you know, just a little bit of some nice cleansing energy. So I do see, if it is possible to see some water, I feel like I'm crying looking at an ocean view. So it's going to be something that helps with your emotions, is getting out there and seeing all this nature. The main message here is to please just take some time, chill out, let life have no chaos for once. Does that make sense? Like it's hard to let go of the chaos when it's been so long it feels normal to live in chaos, if that makes sense. But now's the time you can shift from living in that chaos and allowing yourself to feel the calmness after that storm. Does that make sense? Like allow yourself to rest and be proud of yourself. Give yourself a pat on the shoulder for everything you've done, is what I want to say. Be super proud of yourself. Be really proud of yourself, actually, because you've done a lot, and you need to. I'm seeing the love you have. You don't see it yourself, but the love you gave and you have is the next level. And I want you to also recognize that within yourself, the love you have. And you're an amazing person. I'm getting this feeling like you're an amazing person. Like, appreciate yourself. Look at your hard work that you've done. Ah, good. It's like so weird when there's so much noise and then it goes quiet all of a sudden. That's what it feels like. And it's now trying to learn to shift into that. There's no chaos, you know, and that can be a little bit challenging, but I feel your guides are really with you, helping you move forward in confidence, you know, helping you, you know, pick up the pieces to walk your own path again. Does that make sense? That's what I want to say. I hope so. It's a good cry. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah.
I don't.
You're making a cry. That's beautiful.
It's
she deserves it for sure.
She needs to self-recognize what she has done, what she has gone through, the love she has. Like, it's a lot of self-reflecting on herself, and don't feel like it's cocky to be proud. Does that make sense of yourself? Like, you need to,
That's right.
like, swim in that proudness, swim in your ego of you did all you can. Does that make sense? That's what I want to say. Bring in a positive ego with that, you know, like, I did all I can, like, be proud, you know, and say that out loud, you know, to people. I did all I can, like, you know, you did. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, sorry, one more card was the nurture card. And that's just, right now it is to nurture yourself, nurture your love, nurture everything about you. Hope that's helped some way.
Okay, so I think, thank you so much for allowing us to read
Thanks,
for you. Yeah, okay. We've got Chiquita up next. We've got Chiquita, Tatiani, Aldo, Carrie, Athena, and then Simone. And again, the way I can do this is to send stars. I send start. Yeah. Okay, sweetie pie. There's not much I can do for you at the moment because I don't do stars on my lives because I can't send them to people. I can't send them through to my anti-child trafficking. I can't send stars to people in need because I haven't set up things that way. So
I don't think, can you anyway? I don't know if you. I don't think you can anyway. Can you?
There's a way of exchanging them for cash, but I don't even know if it were that.
Oh, I never use them, so I don't know.
Same thing. I didn't even pin that. I must take that down. You sent stars. Okay, so thank you for the support for the people who have sent through the stars, but unfortunately I can't use them to send to a person in need. I hope you understand that. Yeah, so okay, we've got Chiquita up next. So if anybody has any questions, now I've got Athena Pullen. If you're still listening here, could you please let us know if you have a question? You will get, we will put a reader there for you, but just let us know if you have a question and we can have that answered for you. All right, so, okay, so we've got Chiquita up next. Locky, if you can hear me, can you go into the private chat, please?
Ceros, I'm getting that you don't need to explain yourself. Does that make sense to you? You don't need to even find a reason or an excuse or an apology of any sort. So I don't know if you've got someone around you who thinks you're supposed to. Because it's not your fault that you see people as they are. That's what your team is saying. It's who she is, and that's what she's here for. And there's a lot of rubberneck and rubber chicken carrying on. So a lot of gossipy, just immaturity around, and you're seeing it. You're seeing the falseness. You're seeing the lies. You're seeing the cheating. You're seeing how whoever, whatever these are, destroying others, and you're kind of at your tether over a little bit, and you'd like to take action. I don't know, maybe there's something that you do need to say eventually. Maybe you're meant to, not as in malice, because that's not going to help. Then you become them, so that's a waste of your energy. But that piece of you that may need to have a say eventually. I feel like, because what your team is saying, that she's held on for so long, trying to do the right thing, trying to be really good, and a lot of the time it's just not worth your energy getting involved in chaos. I don't do chaos. I don't like chaos. If I see chaos, I'm out. I don't even give a shit whether it's accepted or not. I'm gone. So because it creates a lot of negativity, it brings your energy down. Then you expected to be like the chaos. So you're expected to follow that and be like that and all that jazz. And you're too damn tired for that. You've had enough. But I think finally there's going to be an opportunity here where you might need to have your say in a way that doesn't come back and bite you in the bum. Alrighty, so it has to be mature, it has to be truthful, it has to be delivered as an adult without that over emotional response. You know what I mean? Because there's boundaries here that are being crossed over and over and over and over and over, and you're damn tired of it. I feel like at the end of the energy reminds me of someone likes to come down and burn your house down, burn the fence down, burn everything around you because they can. They're fiery, they're edgy, and they're creating edginess. And you got enough going on, and it's affecting your psyche, it's affecting your mind, it's closing off bits of you a bit. But I think you're closing those bits off not just because of the exhaustion and how to go up full. I think you're closing that off because it's easier for you to handle if you do. So you're just switching out, basically. Alrighty. They don't understand. They don't understand you. They're not of your world, and they're not of your mentality or maturity. So how you handle it will be up to you. I do always tell people don't handle it in chaos, because chaos will feed chaos. Drama will feed drama. Malice will feed malice. So think about the words you want to use and think about the boundaries you will need to set. And it's not far away. Alrighty. Yeah, just get someone's like snapping turtle. Snappy, snappy, snappy. Is that you, or it's probably them? Snappy, snappy, snappy. That's enough. They're pushing you to the edge a little bit, but they want that. They want you to be in that state of mind, because then it makes them look right and it makes you become them, and they go, oh, see, you're just like, you know what I mean? But you're going to need to have your say. I do. I think that shoe is required. And it's not a heavy shoe. It's just a polite 2 biscuits, as you hear me say, a couple of bickies. You know, 2 biscuits. So, because by God, it's draining. It's making me sore in my eyes. In my eyes already, it's making me tired and feel drained just listening and watching that. So they're not solid. They're not reasoning. I think even one of them may have a disorder of sorts. So whether it's an emotional, mental disorder, or there's alcohol involved and things like that. But there's something going on there with them that's not right of mind. So that's why you can't go to war and you can't be chaotic, because you're wasting your time and it will cause a flare up that is not fair on you and not required. So I never tell people, don't do that. Don't go to war. It's not going to fix it. You got one or two things. You completely leave and get the heck away from it and never return, or you find a way to politely set that boundary. And if they don't listen, well, then you go to stage 2 and you create another boundary, and you keep doing that until such time as that whatever needs to be done and said. So yeah, but you're seeing it outwardly too, and not just family, you're seeing it everywhere. So because you're empathic and you've got the ability to remote view or see further than most. Alrighty, so it's like you can see the whole scenario right in front of you, all there really easily, and they can't hide. And they can't pretend, and they can't false bullshit you. They're kind of riding Jack and Shane little. Some of it's in and around, alrighty? It's not just family. So all you can do right now is think about it. Think about how you want to do this. Because I think what's got to happen here is that it's got to go this way a little bit for them to settle the heck down. You know, sometimes a barking dog in the neighborhood, you got to go, give it a rest, and the dog will stop. It's like, oh, snapped out of it. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit like that. I wish there was an easier way. I don't feel there is, because they are not built this way. Their consciousness is not evolved enough. They're not aware or awake, and they kind of enjoy it a little bit too. It gives them, kind of sometimes gives them a reason for living, which is very sad, which means, unfortunately, it does mean that they are unevolved, but they're a suffering soul, so that there's a piece in them that's carrying some sort of burden, hurt, suffering, trauma that is bringing this alive and bringing this up all the time. They're not letting go of something, okay? So that's where you can have that compassionate understanding of their nature. Their nature is that way because of that. Doesn't make it okay, but because it's encroaching into your world, it's nearly time, I think, to level this out a little bit. And I can tell you now, you will not change that energy, whether it's family, friends, acquaintances, Facebook, you'll never change it. Alrighty, all you can do is how you perceive it and what you do with it, for your sake, for your world, to keep your world at peace. Because you're like me, Steve Rose. any chaos, any drama, any bitching, any fighting, I'm gone. And you're like that as well. And you're right on the edge there going, I've got to do something about this. So just go with caution. That's all I can tell you, and do it the right way for you. You know what I mean? And then forgiveness, release it and dissolve it into forgiveness, because like I'm saying, tortured, suffering energy, souls, they're not even aware of it sometimes. You know what I mean? That's very hard to understand that. So, all right, Caroline, I'll pass you on if that's up that way, Sea Rose, because we've got to get through a few, darling. So thank you so much, and I'll catch up with you soon. When she gets her lazy butt to go live, I will be stalking her. She keeps hiding from me, and I know where she lives.
Okay,
Oh, you're
Chiquita.
bound to get one of those, Chiquita. You'll be right.
As long as I don't get a knife in the back, I'll be good. No, I don't get that either. Look, you know, everything that Mirantha has said is resonating with the cards that I drew for you, Chiquita. I did get the first card, which is card number 4, and it's a major arcana card. It's the authority card, which is the Emperor usually. But what I want to say with this particular card, Chiquita, is that instead of using, I don't know whether this is a male figure that's causing all of these issues for you, but it feels like it's an authority, like, I want done this way. And as Mirantha said, nobody is listening. They're not on the same frequency as you are. What they want you to do with this particular card, this aspect of your people around you, your family, whoever that is they want you to be more authoritative with yourself. All right. They don't want you to step into the drama. They want you to observe the drama that they're creating, because as Mirantha was saying, you see a lot more than people give you credit for. And sometimes, you know, I don't know where in the family you come, whether there is children above you or below you, but I just get the feeling that in all of this that you are not heard. Hope we remove it and fix it. Yeah, so that's what came up with that particular card. This person, people, they feel strong, but they want you to be stronger. They want you to tap into your own authoritative power. They want you to stand up. They want you to, I wrote down here before, they want you to speak up. And as Mirantha was talking, I wrote, somebody's being dramatic. What does that say, Caroline? Oh, yeah, be authoritative with the person who is the authoritarian. Okay, so just stand in your power, step into your power, even though they're being authoritarian. And I know you understand what I'm saying to you. They want you to be just authoritative and just don't let them cross your boundaries, so to speak. They want you to, I have got this card here, just talks about the success. Once you implement a certain amount of things into your path moving forward, you will be triumphant in your success. There are challenges that are happening for you at the moment, but they want you to be willful. They want you to be determined. They want you to focus, okay? Because there's more potential in your focus and your ability to be authoritative than it is in their authoritarian perspective. It's going to take some figuring out who that is. Yeah. You may not even have to figure it out. They're just asking you to just step back and watch this unfold, okay? This particular card is also a card of transition, okay? It's basically like a double-edged sword. You get to cut through all the bullshit, you get to cut through the barriers, but you can also sit back and watch this unfold the way it needs to unfold. And the last card I've got for you, Chiquita, is basically the Hermit card. It's card number 9, and it talks about solitude here. And they're just asking you to step into that solitude so that you can find the answers that you need about this. They're saying that you are the one that honors what you have to say about a certain situation. When you're ready, they're saying you will speak up. So don't worry about that. Things have a habit of working out the way the universe wants them to work out, not the way you want them to work out. It's a reminder of how important it is to pause, to still the mind, to meditate, to reflect, to reevaluate all of these things, to discover the wisdom that you've got in the answers, and then apply them with your authoritative words. Okay? What else did I have written here for you? Just to please make sure that you stand in your power with whoever is creating. They're wanting to say disaster to me, but I don't feel like it's a disaster. It may feel like it's a disaster for them, but it's not for you. I just pick up that you will move through this, because even though it feels like a tower moment, or they're creating a tower moment for you, your foundations are strong. I usually say things when it's needed. Sometimes it surprises me. And that's when it needs to be said, Chiquita, right? You know, when people don't speak, that is an answer. Okay? So just use that as your strength. So people who speak too much like that, don't have that power that you have. So just remember that. And with that, I will hand you over to Locky.
So I honestly feel like this might be thinking to what Yusuf said, but I pulled the card Brave and instantly seen that she's going to have to really speak up in a situation that she might feel like hesitant to speak up about. So I feel like there is hesitance, like this person needs to hear what I need to say, but like there is a lot of hesitance. But you're going to inspire this person to make changes in the right direction. So what I'm seeing is you're going to have to speak up about something to help guide the situation. You are the fixer of the problem, as hard as that is sometimes. Hate being that person, having to like fix the problem. But when you speak up, you're going to actually guide a lot of people to solve whatever issue is going on. Like I feel like it's just noise. Like there's chitter chatter from people all in my ear, and I just feel like I have to be like, hey, boom, lay things out as straight as it is to them, and you're actually going to guide a lot of people and inspire them and like awaken them to see the situation as it really is, instead of making drastic decisions. So I feel like you're going to have to sort of speak up to someone to hold them back from taking drastic decisions and kind of ending up in a mess worse than what they are now. Does that make sense? So what you're doing is inspiring people. So try not to let that hesitation in. And I think I've read somewhere just before, you usually say, yeah, it's on the screen. You usually say things when it's needed. And sometimes it surprises you. That's going to be one of those moments. You're just going to blurt it out. You're going to say it as bluntly and not as rudely, but like as bluntly and as straightforward as you can. And to you, you might think, oh, maybe I should have been a little bit nicer. But no, you need to say it as clear as possible, because you're going to be the fixer of the situation. Not only that, this isn't only benefiting them. So you speaking up is also going to change your perspective on a lot of things too. So this is a learning curve for you. So I pulled the card Perspective, and it really is like you getting like more knowledge on more situations in life, more that you can give to others, like advice. Your advice is just going to keep coming through, and your perspective is going to change a lot from being able to guide these people and fix this problem. I'm actually like kind of excited for you to blurt it out, because I wish I could do that myself, say things how bluntly I need to say them, but like I genuinely see, do not hold back when you speak up, because you have to be as blunt as possible to get your opinion across, like the words across, In saying all that as well, there is also a guide that's stepping forward, and it sounds weird, but she's hovering her hand over your halo. So I'm seeing like you have this halo, and she's doing some type of Reiki over your halo, and you're okay. I also got told this is also like a frequency tune in. So it's like I hear the radio tuning in frequency. You really. I just got told to ask you if you could also look up the meaning of chameleons. So what the spiritual meanings of chameleons are, how they are behaviorally, because I feel like there's something to do with chameleons, the lizards, for you. You're like a shapeshifter. You really are. You can change to what you need to be in a certain situation. Does that make sense? Like a chameleon, they can blend into their backgrounds. That you really know how to blend into situations. And yeah, if you can, please try look up chameleons and stuff. I'm feeling really, you know.
Tuning.
Tuning, that's it.
Tuning.
Yeah.
She's pressed too many letters. Stop pressing all the letters, Sue Rose.
Another thing with chameleons, it sounds weird, is they like their tongue reaches out really far to grab their prey or whatever. And I see this as your voice, actually, like you're speaking. It reaches further than you realize, and it can actually grab what you're aiming for in life, if that makes sense. So your words are something that really reaches out in life, is the way I'm seeing it. And
oh, she's so good with her words.
Manifesting. It's like
So
manifesting. She's so witchy with manifesting almost. It's like when she thinks it, it happens. Just like it's really, and that's the same with the chameleon. The tongue is reaching out so far because it's expressed itself, if that makes sense. So that's how I'm seeing her. It's like her words really, really do grab hold of things in life, and she needs to really, really. I had a guy laugh, be careful what you wish for, is another thing, because I feel like that's another thing. Like, yeah, you have very strong words. They do come true. You're a very big manifester, I'm feeling. And sorry, tuning again. It's like, I don't know how to, okay. 3 older men are around you in spirit. One is bald. The other 2 have like a pretty decent set of hair, but there's one in the middle that is bald that is like actually pretty good. Like, I'm gonna say singer, but he might not have been a singer, more musician, but I'm seeing like musical. I'm not too sure. I feel like I just have to say this. I feel like I need to do some tap dancing or some like Irish, you know how they do like the bag.
jig.
Yeah, like I need to do all this. I feel like I want to listen to some music and get in the spirit, you know, like, yeah, so.
I'd like to see that, Sea Rose. You do a jig.
Oh, yeah.
You can put it on my page anytime, my dear. If this was my live, I'd elaborate, but I will not behave myself today for once. If you can read my mind, you're more than welcome to. It's really good in there right now. Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, there's a lot.
Okay.
Don't be afraid to speak up and say it as bluntly as it is. It's really, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Keep getting taken to little spots all the time, and I can't. Little glimpses. It's all it is little glimpses that take me away for a second.
That's beautiful. Send me some libations and I will look. Is libations? What on earth are you talking about?
What's libations? Now I'm going to have to Google that word. Don't confuse a girl.
For that, I've heard of it, but I don't know. I can't think of it at the moment. Okay, we've got Tatiani up next. Tatiani, I'm just going to step out for a couple of minutes, so I'll leave you two to do her reading, and then after that, Aldo.
The act of pouring liquid offering is a ceremony. No, I'm not making you a coffee.
Or alcohol.
Or alcohol. Alcohol. I'm not making no hooch. Okay.
We've got Tatiani up, so I'm going to go and take my pooches outside, my fur babies. So I'll leave this reading up to the two of you, if that is okay, and then I will come back in for Aldo.
Okay, Tatiana, they're saying, let your spirit fly. Let yourself be freer in the mind and the body and the soul. Give yourself over to that. I think, didn't we just say this recently? To the joy that's within you. You have so much to offer. I get with your children. You are your children, and as a mother, this obvious, right? But your children, you relate to each other on a level that is joyful. So you relate to your children's joy. They relate to your happiness and joy, and they live for that. So it's like bring that up more and more and more. Play, be like your children, because every time you do, you're up-leveling your babies. You're up-leveling the babies. You bring them into who they really can be, the better part of themselves. It's like you're leading them. There's a leadership energy to do with that inside of you. You will have to make a decision shortly on something that you've been working on for quite a period of time, whatever that may be. I don't know if you're doing study, changing career and things like that. You've been hoping to do this anyway. It won't be right now, so it's not tomato, but you'll find that it will be exactly what you want to do anyway in the first place. So it's like all that you've been working towards, all that you've been working on, even yourself, to get to here is going to be what you've been waiting for. So it's like, it's not the full result of what you want. It's like the first stage and sort of nearly halfway too. So it's that, it's going to remind you of that, all the hard work you put in, all that stuff that you've been asking for so long. You're like, I can't believe I'm finally reaching this point. My heart is like, oh, I can take a bit of a breath and be happy in there. That's what they're talking about, the joy. Alrighty, they're saying walk into here with joy. Celebrate, be grateful, because it's you that's got you there. You didn't ask for a handout. You didn't ask for anyone else to do it for you. Even with your children, your life, everything. You have got yourself here, and you need to be reminded of that. You need to be reminded how incredible that ability is to make this happen in your life. How you've made such an effort to get here is a big deal for you, alrighty? So look forward to the change in your life. Look forward to finally feeling like can just let go and breathe a little bit, not so wound up tight, you know what I mean? So be there. Oh, that's what you said, your internet's in and out a little bit, no worries. Okay. So much growth here, Tatiana, coming from that. So much growth. You're going to be grateful. It is it's that desire of life, that piece of that little desire, not everything, but that little niche that you've been like, I finally got there. That's how you're going to feel. No worries, darling. You can go, Lucky.
I actually want to praise exactly what you said, and especially going back to like the childhood thing that you said. I just heard childhood glimpse, and it instantly.
Yep.
I feel one thing that I've always felt with Tatiana was connecting to children brings joy to her. Like it's connecting to their level, teaching them. Like I feel with Tatiana, she's got some sort of motherly energy that she gives off, and kids just
it's quite beautiful.
It is, and comforting, and you are a safe place for a lot of children, I feel, and that really stood out to me when you said that, was if she can connect with her children, connect with even others' children, it really just brings joy. I want to first off say I pulled the card disappointed, and I want to say I feel like you have been working very hard towards something that seems like it just keeps getting out of reach, if that makes sense. It's like I've been working so hard, keep doing all these things, but things just keep getting out of reach. I want to say you're going through this disappointment to get a better understanding of, okay, hang on. There's a lot of disappointment because there's been some things you've had to work on before this came into your life. Okay, so the disappointment is going to lead to a better understanding, and you're also going to be a lot more thankful. So there has been some sort of holdback in life at the moment, and it has been a challenge for you. I do feel like you're constantly pushing through, but all this is going to lead to some sort of awakening you're going to receive, where you're going to understand why you were held back, because you have also grown so much in the time you've been held back, if that makes sense. You're doing a lot of work in two sections in your life. One is, I'm going to say, career, and one is going to say personal. So you're working on two different goals, if that makes sense. And it is so hard. Like, I feel like you're working on your career, but then you're also working on family. And like, does that make sense? Like, you've got two goals that you're working towards, and it's hard to focus on them on the both. So you've been through this big lesson, this thing that's been going on, but know that it's all to lead to a better understanding. Like, I'm seeing you look, okay, so by the end of this year, like by December, I can actually see you looking back at the year and think, holy crap, that makes sense. Like, the end of the year is a lot more clarity of why everything's been happening the way it has. So the end of the year, I feel like it's been like you've been trying to work to something, nothing's happening. The end of the year, it all just falls into place really freaking quickly. And it's like, well, why didn't it do that months ago? You know, like it just all falls into place really quickly. So you're going to have that moment where your goal has been achieved. Like you're going to achieve them goals. Like it's there, it's in your cards. You work so hard and you're really pushing it forward. But, okay, so I got taken away from somewhere else. So with your career sides of things, I want to say, I feel like I need to make sure everything at home is really like, you know, as good as I want it to be in my heart, if that makes sense. So I feel there may be something that has like some working on, like clearing the energy of the house. You know, I feel like I need to just bring some positive vibes into the house with personal life before I start to really grow with my career that I'm really aiming towards. So there are some things that I feel need to be worked through, because you don't want to start a new path still holding on to your other path, if that makes sense. So whatever chaos you're going through now is the ending of this path to lead to a bigger path. Is what I'm saying making sense? I feel like I'm just rambling.
Absolutely. No,
Okay.
Absolutely.
I pulled the card responsible, and I actually see you thinking, wow, I am responsible for my own growth, and I did it. I am responsible for getting to the point I am happy. I am responsible for like where I am today. So know that you're going to be standing in proudness of yourself. Like, I did it. I'm responsible for everything that's positive in my life, if that makes sense, all these positive changes. So please know that even if you feel like you're being held back, it's all gonna unravel. You're gonna think, holy shit, I went through all that and it just falls into place like that. Like, come on, you know, like it sort of gets frustrating when things fall into place so easily after things being so chaotic for a while. But it's gonna be a good feeling, and just know that the end of this year, you're gonna really start to get an understanding of why things have been the way they have. I'm going to take a step back, but I hope you understood what I was saying. I just feel
awesome.
rambling.
No, it's absolutely spot on. As always.
I just
take a breath.
Like I'm not even speaking English sometimes, you know, like.
Yeah, I know. It comes through so fast sometimes, and we've got to try and translate it. You know, it takes a lot of practice, that people don't understand. It's a lot of work.
You can tell them to slow down, but they'll come
out. No, that doesn't happen. No,
no.
That doesn't happen. I always say in a line one at a time, and they're like, nah, we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Thanks, Margaret. Hope you felt better, mate. All right, Tatiana, are you finished, Locky?
Yeah.
We can call the next one if you want to, which I think is Aldo. Are you here, Aldo? Thanks, Tatiana, for your donation. Wonderful news. Let us know when the change comes through. If you remember, I'd love to hear what's going to happen, what did happen. That'd be awesome. There he is.
Maggie's readings is that Margaret, right? Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just
grounding and that. Yeah.
Confirming. Yeah. Glad she went and cuddled the trees.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fantastic for grounding. Good old tree. Got anything in anxieties or anything going on, you're just out at Skoowiffy, just send it into the tree. They don't care at all. They love it. They will do that openly anytime. I've got a big one out the front here. It's huge. And that's my here you go tree. Here you go. All the time. Not a day or night. Yeah. Here you go.
I've got this beautiful tree. Unfortunately, it's at my next door neighbor's house, but we're duplex, so it's like pretty much my front yard. But it's
cool. I don't know what it's called. It's the one that throws all the little red flowers. I don't know what that's called over here.
Is it jacaranda?
Yes, it might be jacaranda. Yeah. But it's a big one. And when it flowers, it just covers the whole front yard. It's incredible. So lucky.
I used to hate cleaning up after them, but they're nice.
No, hubby just goes and mows over crap now. There's no more raking and bothering. It's just like, as you get older, you get wiser.
That's it. With Tatiana, I just wanted to say that maybe what I was saying about your personal life having to be sorted before your career path. So moving might be something that has to be focused on more
Part
before
of.
you start
Yeah.
really progressing with your career, if that makes sense.
Put things into
Yeah.
order. Yeah.
Yeah, because it almost does feel like where you're at, your career isn't going to be able to take off as far as your potential is, if that makes sense. So you're moving to get to that, if that makes sense, to your career. So I do feel there's a lot more out there for you than where you currently are. It feels like you might be in a small town or something. I remember you shared a while with me, but I'm not too sure. But I feel like it's just boring country town and there's not much to do. So I feel like you do need to go to somewhere that has way more opportunities, way more growth, like opportunities, because you have a lot of potential that needs to be expressed. And moving, I feel like, would be what leads you to a bigger, better career, if that makes sense. I can't really tap comments for some reason either. I think it's not logged
No,
in.
I can't because I couldn't get hosted in today. Doesn't matter. Oh, I can do it on. Oh no, I don't think I do it. Doesn't matter. Oh no. Don't know because I'm not hosted in, am I? No.
Yeah, no. For some
No,
reason,
I
it's not
can't.
logging me in on StreamYard automatically.
Okay, that's been weird today. PayPal was paying up this morning; it wouldn't let me in, and all sorts of things going on this week. Okay, so Aldo, there he is. Thanks, Tatiana. Dragon energy straight away. They're moving energy around you, Aldo. Something going on at the moment, or something going on that you need some help with to understand? Like if they're talking, or they are talking to me about something he's trying to understand right now. It's either about yourself or in other things, even to do with with your dragon guide. They're trying to help you with something, trying to lift you up out of something. They're guarding you, but they're trying to lift you up to where you should be right now. So, did you ask? Did you say, look, I'd like to move on a little bit, or I'd like to jump into my growth a little bit? Because that's what he's talking about. I know people, and it is true, they say, well, you're where you're meant to be right now, and blah, blah, blah. But you can ask for growth. You can ask for a shift. You can ask to jump. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not missing, you're not leaving any lessons behind. You're just asking for more. So that's okay. You can ask whatever you want. You can have things come in. You can take things out. You can do it all. Free will, see? So you can help yourself, really. You're still learning your lesson. That's all that matters. But they're, it's like they're okay. I'm wondering now. I'm seeing that. Just let me keep seeing what he's showing me. And it looks like they're trying to open up the realm of where they are to show you more about your connection to them. It's like they're taking you down through the planet. They're taking you down an area here. It's all in the open somewhere with a few like rocky mountains and things like that. They're trying to help you, guiding you and teaching you about who they are, why they've come to you, and why they're part of your journey. So it's just a general conversation, I think, on your path. Don't come and do any judgments on it. Don't worry about whether you're right or wrong about it. They're not too worried about whether you really fully understand everything they're trying to share with you. As long as you're with them, that's all that matters to them right now. But you are going through some sort of shift, just like an elevation of consciousness to where you will even maybe interpret your language better and more so. So you'll understand more in depth. So you're going to get a feeling of them, like a warmth, because they can throw a bit of warmth. So you're going to get a feeling of them like a warmth inside of you that's going to help you to understand, sorry, because I'm looking as well as I'm talking, of what they're trying to communicate to you. So they're going to teach you some little tools. He's going to teach you some little tools. How to understand what they're saying to you, what they're teaching you, what you're feeling, etc. like that. It's going to come with a little bit of warmth, like a little bit of fire inside. And then you're going to feel like you need to take really long, slow breaths. So this might be what he wants to teach you. Long, slow breaths. He's like, just breathe in the warmth, breathe in and out, nice and slow. So get yourself into a good mindset and then ask questions. So they want to have a little chat. There's something there that you've asked something, whether it's in your sleep or consciously awake, but you've asked something about your life path and part of what you're here to do. And they're ready to answer those questions and have a little chat. So you can go and do that. Probably not, what time is it there? It'd be too late now, maybe tomorrow. Ask them before you go to sleep. I just feel they want to take you home planet, and they want to take you somewhere. And there's an initiation. It's like, it's that time you're ready for something. You know what I mean? They're going to lift out some fears and some worries. They're going to really help you ground and understand yourself right now. Late. Okay, I won't keep you too long. I'm just watching him walk around you and see what he wants to show me. Open your heart, Aldo. Don't fear. No fear. Don't worry about the story of others either. Don't worry about the opinions or stories or what others say. He's like, the only time that he has trouble communicating with you is if that comes in. So if anyone else's fears, worries, or distractions come in and cloud your judgment or just pull you away into a distraction, that's when you won't hear them as well. So it's very important to stay centered and keep out of the chaos the best you can. Life's going to throw you those ups and downs anyway, but it's how you deal with it after that matters for them. And there's one or two things that he said, we can't make that happen right now. There's other things that got to be created, manifested, and put into reality, put into your life first before that next stage can happen. So I feel like you're asking all these questions about your life, basically. Life path, life in general, some of your feelings, and you're trying to sort some stuff out in your mind, but you've got a bit of a list there to run through. They're going to help you with that, alrighty? So don't feel you're getting anything wrong. Don't feel like what you're hearing or what you're feeling is not them or not right. It is them. It really is. Constantly. They're in communication all the time, mate. All the time. Them, and I'm getting an Arcturian energy. Male. It's like they're in communication together too. So I don't know what's going on for you, except for it's busy. Well, I do know, figure of speech. There's like an initiation going on. So it's a process. It's going to take a little while. It's not going to be an overnight thing. So I'm sorry, your sleep may be affected and you may have an unusual sleep pattern for a little longer. They're also saying, I don't know, do you eat a lot of dairy? They're saying to be wary of dairy. I don't know why. Have you had any? And I said to him, why? He said, oh, you know what he said to me? He said cheese. I said, well, what am I supposed to do with cheese? And I go, is that dairy? You mean dairy? Because I don't know if a dragon understands dairy, but obviously he does. Because I don't know what the hell cheese is about. Get back to me, brother, and say, let me know what the fuck cheese is about. Unless he's just being smart, he might be being cheeky with me and seeing if I'm on my toes and listening. Yeah, he might be doing that too. Some of them can be cheeky. Might be being cheeky with me, playing with me. I'm like, what? I'm not saying cheese. That's what I said to him. I'm not saying cheese. He said, no, go on, say cheese. Oh. But it could be my team playing tricks too. They do like to, Pleiadians like to play little jokes, and so do Arcturians. Arcturians are the jokesters, so it's probably your Arcturian saying, go on, tell her to say cheese. They like to play jokes on each other. So, but things are stirring, mate. All right, so hang in there. What needs to be done is going to be done. You've just got to leave other things alone and wait. So you're just in a holding place, alrighty? So hang in there and stay joyful. That's all you really got to do, alrighty? You know how it works, hand on heart. And keep talking to your dragon. There's a purpose in this of why you and him have met. You know what I mean? There's a very good reason there for your future. Okay.
You done?
Yep, it's done. Done and dusted.
She's done. Aldo.
Done spoon.
Aldo. Okay, where do I start? The first message that came through to me was notice us. and notice us. You may have to look back at this for it to make some sort of sense later on, because it feels like it's all over the place, which again could be your state of where you are at the moment. I'm not quite sure what's coming into the future. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but I'm doing the best I can. That's the kind of message that's coming up with that notice us. So they were saying, God, I can't read my writing. Oh, okay, so they're just trying to tell me that that they're trying to show you something, that they're giving it to you in different ways, the same message but in different ways. So it's up to you to write them down, because the message that is under all of it is the same message. And they're saying that it's far easier for them to go into your dream state to give you messages than it is for when you're awake and you're living, because they need that direct connection with you. And for some reason, your egoic self is preventing the messages from coming through stronger. So just let me know if that's resonating for you, Aldo. I'm also getting an anxious feeling. And they're asking you to go out and ground. So, you know, with the first card that I got, they're just the messages that came through to me about the anxiety and about the dream state, etc., and to be making a connection with Gaia. The first card that I got was card number 77. So if somebody could look up 77 in and tell me what that actually means, because this has got to do with you, Aldo. They're saying that they want you to enhance your connection to divine, to improve the relationship with yourself. Okay. The spirituality, the connection that you've got, that you are starting to improve on, will improve the quality of your life. You have such a deep knowledge, you have a knowing, and they want you to keep going with that, Aldo. Yeah, got it. I have been dreaming. Okay, all right. So keep going with those, because they need you to connect. Your readings for people, I don't know how you really do make a lot of sense to a lot of people when you're on your TikTok lives. I've been watching you, and you know, your ability to read the cards for the people that you're reading for, just like I'm kind of blown away by it, because it is just beautiful. So they want you to use that card reading ability that you've got for other people into your own life. Okay. They're saying that you are a spiritual being in a human body. They don't want you to be a human being with a spirituality. So just know that, okay? What else are they saying to me? They're saying that spiritual side of you will lead you back home. Whatever that means to you, Aldo. Whatever the spirituality, that spiritual side of you, whatever is guiding you back home to where you belong. It's almost like they are wanting you to retreat from, just give yourself a couple of days or give yourself a week, whatever it is that you need. And they're getting quiet on me, and so that's where they're wanting you to go. They want you to quieten your mind, quieten down your life, and just sit back and if you've got a waterfall near you or an ocean, something that you can go and dip your feet in, because they are asking you through card number 74, which I've got in my hand here, it's going to give me that balance. Yes, Aldo, it is. It's going to give you that balance that you're seeking. So they've given me this one here, card number 74, which talks about nature and the need to spend quality time in nature. It gives you the ability to heal and just replace anything that you've been, like the things that you've been going through, being tired, being anxious. And I'm not saying you're depressed by any stretch of the imagination, but they're saying it feels like that sometimes. You've got waterfalls. Go in and give yourself a dose of water, Aldo, if you can. I don't know what the temperature's like where you are at the moment, but they're wanting you to wash off that which no longer serves you. It's time for you to well, that's why are you bringing that in now? I'm not talking about that. Okay, all right. Just remember, Aldo, they're saying something about domestic harmony to me. Okay, so getting back to nature, they want you to revitalize yourself. They want you to go out and ground, because when you ground, you're making that connection with divine and Gaia. So, you're creating that light stream. You're creating the stream that goes from the divine in through your soul, your body, and back out to Gaia and back up again. So remember, when you go out into nature, that is what that's what you'll be doing. All right, you're enhancing that connection that you've got with them. Hiking. Do you hike? Hi, Andrew. Do you hike, Aldo? Are you into hiking at all? Do you have a pair of hiking shoes? They're asking you to go hiking. Get out into nature more. You don't do enough of that, and they want you to get out into nature more. It's about balancing things. Not much, but I've been walking. Okay, so walking, hiking. Do what you do best. Go out and do that walking. They're showing me hiking boots or climbing boots, something that you would enjoy. Like, it would give you a huge sense of peace just to be able to climb the side of a mountain, knowing that you're safe, obviously, not stepping up the side of a mountain without any harnesses or anything like that, but that type of thing. So, get out there and do that, because that's what they're asking for. And before, when I said to you, domestic harmony, they're saying that your home life will become more harmonious for you. And I don't usually get given times, but they're saying to me 2 to 3 months. So I don't know whether you intend moving in that space of time, but there will be some type of bliss happening for you when you do move. Okay, so just remember that, because change is coming to you. That is the essence of this whole reading. Change is happening. They're giving me blue energy. It's almost like an aquamarine energy. Blue, healing. You heal through your words. And I want you to apply this to your private life. And that, Aldo, yes, I'm looking to move around that time. Okay. All right. So keep doing what you're doing, Aldo, because you're on the right track. They're just basically confirming everything for you that you're going through at the moment. So remember your spirituality. And please, can you look up the number 77? Because they keep pointing me at this card. They keep showing me this card, 77. All right. Spirituality. And it also, it's purple, but I'm seeing that aquamarine color, the blue, the healing. They want you to apply all of this to your private life. That is what I have for you. There you go. Whew. Just give us 2 seconds.
I got a quick thing for Aldo. It's pretty much exactly what you have said. The first card I got was disappointed, but I felt my heart was hurt a little bit. I felt like there was some sort of disappointment, some sort of letdown, or some sort of, I feel something's touched my heartstrings a little bit. And I want to just really... Have you lost a grandfather? Sorry, a grandfather just really stood in front of me, and I feel like he may have even smoked cigars, because I just feel Dutched out a little bit. I feel like it's a bit hazy around me and stuff. There's a grandfather that's around. Oh God, I feel bad for you in some sense. I have not bad for you, but you know, I feel for you. Okay, there's something to do with like the haziness around in the room because it felt like the room was full of smoke. So I feel like for you there might be some ah God, okay. I feel your emotions. I'm feeling his emotions more and more as I tap into it. But there has been something that's touched his heartstrings, and they just want to say they're proud of you for really pushing forward. You've had to do a lot by yourself in your mind. Does that make sense? You've had to do a lot. You've had to answer your like questions by yourself, if that makes sense. You have a lot of questions you've just mind has constantly been asking and everything. I just want you to know that your guides are really seeing how far you've pushed through everything, how far, like how amazing you are doing this, getting onto your path, if that makes sense. After this big earthquake type of thing happened, your feet were still on the ground. You know, you still carried on to be like the person you need to be. And even though sometimes I feel like there's a lot of heaviness, I feel very like there's some emotion. I just want you to know that each day you're getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and it just they're all be the proudness for you and this haziness. It's like, oh wow, like I didn't see what was coming. I also didn't see, like I felt like I was just left blinded, like I had to just find my own way. So they're just being so proud, like saying they're so proud of you for finding your feet, finding your way, not letting that earthquake get you to your knees, because you're a person that won't fall to their knees. Like you know, you refuse to fall to your knees, and I feel like they just want to just the proudness. I feel like someone's like done you dirty, so to say. It feels like I've been like kind of blindsided. That's why the fogginess is coming through. Like I didn't see something coming, and it actually really hurt. But I just want to give you a big spiritual hug. Like I want you to know that your guides are just beyond proud of you for not letting this destroy you. You've come a long way, and you've got a long way to go. But be proud of yourself. You know, like be proud. You all know, you know that in the end, this is going to lead to a bigger, stronger version of yourself. So I feel like that's one thing that keeps you going, is you know this is going to make you stronger. And I can say this is going to renew you. This is a transformation. You already know all this, but I just want to give you that the love that these gentlemen in spirit have for you, because they're just so proud that you haven't let this knock you down. Even though it sure as hell was hard. I can feel that. Each day there's growth. I love each day. It's like I'm accepting and more about what's happened, and I'm accepting and realizing it's not my fault. Does that make sense? I'm realizing I'm not each day I see you not putting the blame on yourself even more and more. Does that make sense? Like, know your growth, see it and acknowledge it and be proud of yourself is really, you know, your heart was really like
hurt.
Yeah, like Aldo, I feel is a sensitive person in some ways. He'll keep it to himself, but he's sensitive, and I feel like he did get pretty hurt. And the main thing I want to say is you've done so well to just keep pushing through. Like,
yep, he has. He has.
I'm like also sending you positive vibes, healing, big spiritual hug, like, you know.
Yes, I feel attacked. Yeah.
I'm not too sure what that was for. Sorry, but.
No, that's okay. That's all right. You're allowed to give spiritual hugs. I'm giving them all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that it for you, Locky?
Yeah, just please, Aldo, like recognize your strength and recognize that you're a pretty strong freaking person, really. Give yourself a pat on the back, like, really. He's sometimes a bit too quiet about his emotions, though. That's one thing I want to say is speak up, because it's not fun when you're in your head by yourself, you know? Like, you can get answers quicker if you just speak out, you know? Like, you don't have to find the answers yourself. Let others help you. And know that others aren't going to do you dirty like you would done dirty.
Okay. All right. Okay. So thank you, Aldo, for your donation. We have 2 and a bit readings to go, so I think Mirantha's just about carked it. So we might just do, I think Carrie will do Carrie next. Then Athena. Hey?
I said, okie dokes. Sorry, I had on
All
mute. I was busy talking already.
If you want to, you can start and then you can go.
Okay.
And then we've just got a quick reading for Athena so that, you know, she can use either Locky or myself for the answer. And then we've got Simone Eloise, and that's it. So as of now, guys, the readings are closed. So if you have any, look, by all means, the donations are still open. So if you guys wanted to pop in any amount, any small amount, that would be gratefully accepted by Penny and her family. It's going to go a long way for them. So again, while all 3 of us are still here, I just wanted to say thank you so very much for everybody that has put in the donations. You have no idea how you've paid it forward for her. You seriously don't. And you know, my heart is breaking for her. I can't do this. I'll just be back in the.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very painful for Caroline. She's very close to Penny. It is, you feel like you hit a brick wall because one, they're so far away from you, and then hey, gorgeous, and the other thing is you just don't know what to do. You really don't. You know what I mean? So, alrighty.
It's hard.
Very hard.
Like this has got to it makes a difference dramatically.
It does.
The energy we're putting out into the universe is not only going to help with Penny's situation, but it's contagious, and other people.
It is contagious. That's exactly right.
Yeah, and we all need.
Oh, that was a yes.
Yeah,
that was a yes.
Oh, weird. That's crazy.
Yes, they must have been celebrating. Exactly.
Oh, that's fully. My lights now just full on flickering.
That was awesome.
Cool.
I did it in the kitchen the other day and I thought I'd blown a bowl. I was like, no, because it was making cracky noises too. But as soon as I went away, it stopped. So I'm like, oh, I've got hubby to check it just in case. We were doing that, Caroline and I, just the other day. We were flicking and things were happening. And just like, everyone's happy.
Left her little head torch, little head torches. She left one of them, and I actually noticed earlier. It's funny because I paid no attention to it, but I noticed it was on the bench turned on. The light was on and everything, and I was like, wow, that's a bit odd. I didn't turn it on, But then, just made me think.
Awesome stuff. All right, Carrie Wary, you there, doll? Yep, she's there. Thank you, dokes. So, Carrie, the animate, don't you see? Doesn't she really understand? One, there's something here that's not your fault. But the other thing is that, Carrie, stand up, be in sovereignty. Don't let no one drag you down. Don't let no one tell you that you don't have the worth. That they're very adamant on your strength of knowing yourself. I think there's a little bit there. I don't know if it's just you're tired at the moment or what it is, but it's like a little bit of your energies been slipping a little. Not in a bad way, just in a not sure way. Am I capable? Should I really be doing now? Who am I really? A lot of questions on self going on here. Hi, Emma. And they want you to know that you've done many, many lifetimes of a lot of hard work, Carrie. You're an old soul. You've been at it a bloody long time. And they're saying, stop hanging yourself out to dry. They said, use this lifetime a little bit, especially the time you've got now, for self-growth and self-love and self-worth, because you've had so many different lifetimes as male and female. I'm getting an older gentleman who reminds me a bit of, what is that? Not a Merlin, the other thing. It'll come to me in a minute. I'm getting a bit tired, sorry. I get a bit space drunk when I'm tired. But there's so many lifetimes here that you've lived. They're saying it's time to switch out of have to and just do what you can and just try a little. You don't even have to answer to anybody as to why you're doing it that way and that or how you're doing it. So they're really adamant on self-sovereignty right now. Your heart's a little wobbly. I don't know if you have a major concern for somebody at the moment. I get a wobble heart. Well, we'll fix that on Thursday. But remind me, you got the wobbly heart. But man, if I got fixed my wobbly heart, I just feel there's a sadness and a bit of a something going on there for somebody. Alrighty, maybe a little piece of yourself, but I think it's someone else. I think that you are carrying a lot of burden here, a lot of stuff that doesn't really belong to you. And we all have that. We can go to the supermarket and get that, but yours is very personal. And I think there's a little bit of a loss or a hurt or something there that remind me we will work on that. Alrighty, we'll use that morning to do that. We might even forego the other and do that instead. We'll see how we go for time because I've got to be out straight after. All you do is listen. Just listen to that inner voice. Okay, so what I'm getting deep down in here in one of your doorways, because it's consciousness, your heart is conscious, right? Down in the doorways, and one of the thoughts that are in there is that there's a loneliness. You felt like you're alone. You felt like you were left somewhere. Not it's just an abandonment thing, but just I keep getting, I'm so sorry. I feel like you let someone down. You haven't let anybody down at all. No one at all. You've actually done everything that you were supposed to do was done. You've done it right. But you're storing or harboring a little bit of something there. Alrighty. We might forego light language and have a look at this, see if this is more important, because they're bringing that up today. We can do light language another time. It's the story that you're telling yourself. Now, there is some truth in there to some of it, okay? But the rest of it is just your perception of that story, of how you felt that you should have dealt with or you should have carried more or done more. But they're saying not everyone's story or everyone's life is for you to carry. Everyone's lessons, everyone's needs. It's not always for you to carry. But I think you take on so much of that. You know what I mean? I think you absorb so much of that you think it's your own, but it isn't. It really isn't. You got a very nurturing, mothering energy, and I know you joke around and have fun and laugh. You're a bit like me, you know. Carrie and I are not unsimilar, but there's that piece of you, that sadness, that if she needs to really love she needs to really love herself for that. She needs to honor that piece of her that's really beautiful and loving, and needs to bring it out, right out for the whole world to see, and don't hide it. Don't hide it. You think that you might be chastised or it might not be received well or something like that. But if you could let out what I'm feeling, all of that love, they may even do some work while we're talking, but that love, if you could just channel that out, you would have a change in your vibration immediately. You're just a little afraid to do it alone. So we might have to go in there together, and I'll walk beside you and give you a safe space. So it's angel with angel walking together. I'll walk with you as you walk out. I can't walk you out, but I can walk out with you and give you the protection and the safety you need to feel yourself. You know what I mean? You just need some of that. And then I get you awakening. It's like a big doing. Oh, some light bulbs moments happening for you. So remind me, we will do that on Thursday. You've got a softness in there I didn't realise goes that deep, that compassion, really soft and lovey. That jokester part of you, you're a bit like myself. You use that as a survival tool to keep you joyful and keep you going. But deep down, there's more to you than that. Way more than I realised. So Locky shaking, so trust me, it's a yes. If he says yes, it's yes. You're welcome.
So much
go on.
Yeah,
interesting. Yeah.
There's so much, and it's like the way I've seen it is, she could be sitting in a house, people will come and go, kind of dump things, but she will still hold on to that once people leave.
She does.
Kinds of makes it her life, and I feel like the message I was getting was try to separate other people's life to your life, and really just make sure that you don't stress about other people's worries, because you are you. You can be there for them, you can stress with them in the moment, but don't take that on board when people leave. Like, you have your own life, and you don't have to just be filled with everyone else's. Does that make sense? So it's really, the message was really separate that, you know, and try to, like, you know, figure out your worries compared to other people's worries, and you know, kind of grab a touch of what's yours and what's others, if that makes sense, and release what's others.
Yeah, it does.
You know, it's just the motherly thing. I couldn't agree more. I feel
huge, mate. Bigger than I thought.
Yeah. Just like my mum, she will,
huge.
no matter what, will always be there. Like, even if she will get treated like crap, she'll still be there.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter. She'll still be there, and that's like that motherly thing as well coming in. It's
the nurturer.
Yeah, it's some time to, like, really, really live your life without others' worries. Is really what I was.
And I feel like she's in there. That's how she's trying to find herself. She feels that, and people do. This is absolutely true, Carrie. So I'll go into true, then I'll go into the other. We do find pieces of ourselves in other people. That's why we build friendships. That's why we build relationships. That's why we find love, etc., family. But there's a time where you actually one day realize that that might not be who you are at all. You can keep a piece of those traits. But the thing is, I think I get a woman walking alone in the forest, talking to herself, going, I'm not meant to be that way, right? I'm not meant to be that way, right? And she's questioning and asking and questioning and asking. And her team, her inside as well, is trying to say, no, you are much different to those you think you are. You are actually, if you could breathe and let go into that feeling that we're getting and just sit with her and just be at peace with her, the growth in you will be enormous. That's what I'm saying. It's like I could sit on the park bench with her and huggy wubbies and just talk about jack shit, talk about rubbish. And you get that sense of safety with you, Carrie. You get a safe, nurturing feeling off you. And that can be a rarity for a lot of people because not everyone is comfortable in feeling that lovey-wubby. You know, they're quite afraid of it. The people are afraid of love, believe it or not. They want it. They want it for themselves, but it can terrify them to the core because in that feeling, so on Thursday, don't be surprised, in that feeling, when we go and sit you in yourself and sit you in that feeling that I'm getting off you, and I can see in there, that you're going to get a surprise of how incredibly empowered she really is and how much love she's capable of radiating. Because that's what's holding you where you are that you talk of. That's that. I'm afraid to be her because I know it well. Trust me, I'll tell you. We'll talk about it. I'm afraid to find her and sit with her because I don't know, would anyone like her? Well, you can't not like that. You can't not be drawn to that. This is what you will understand. You cannot not love that because it's love. So it's once you realize that, everything that you've been holding on to, you've been struggling with, not 100%. We're not going to go into fantasy land here, but you will have a reprieve. That part of you that's holding so tight, she hopefully will let go. We will see. We will see. Looking forward to it. Radiate, baby, radiate. Exactly. She's got it. She just needs to realize it. I'm going to sit in there with her, and I'm going to get her to feel it. And you will cry, and I will probably cry, but it'll be worth it. That love, once you get to feel that divinity of self, no going back, Carrie. There's no going back. So look forward to it. Much respect. Much respect. And if not, we'll give her some shoe. We'll throw a shoe. That'll fix it. We'll go dunk, knock it out of her. Oh, let go for God's sake. Bang, bang. We'll do it Mirantha's way. We'll get shoes. All right, darling. Well, I might scoot her off. You're nearly done. So
Thank you so much.
I'm running out. No, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to do that. And Penny, if you're still here, much love to you, darling. I have been there, and it's terrifying and frightening. And sometimes you just need to know that people see you, and they actually do care and are thinking of you. They really do, because there's nothing worse than finding that people don't understand or don't think of you. So we are thinking of you, and I'll catch up with you tomorrow, Caroline, if that's okay.
Yes. Yeah, that's fine.
All that jazz.
Yeah, I'll add everything up because some of it came through in different accounts, so I have to figure out which account they went to transfer.
Yes, I think I've got one left to organise. I think there's one there. Don't let me forget that.
Oh yeah, just send it straight to her.
I will. Okay, straight to Penny.
Yeah. You may as well send it. Otherwise, it's going to get lost. But I'll send you a message
Thanks,
later and just let you know. But thank you
Yep.
again so much.
All right, no worries. Much love, Locky.
Thank
We will
you.
catch up. Yeah, thank you. It's been fun.
Working with
It was
you.
awesome. Yeah, it's been really good, interesting. It's like
Yeah.
I love when he sits there and nods. I go, "Oh, good, I got that one."
Yeah, no, just like
it's
it
like
gets
someone
too.
else agrees. Yeah,
It's so hard
I'm a
because
nodder.
you're saying
know.
exactly what I'm thinking, and it's just like
I'm a nodder. I sit there and go, "Yep, yep, yep." I'm a
Yep,
yepper.
yep.
Yep, yep.
We all are nodders.
I think so. All right, thanks everybody, and we'll see you
All right.
soon. Much love. Bye.
Mirantha.
Bye. Kisses.
All right, Carrie, I've got because I basically have tuned into what Mirantha has said as well, but I drew this from the Spirit Animal deck, Spirit Animal Oracle deck. All right, so I've got 2 cards here for you, and the first one, I mean, oh my God, if this explains you, this explains you. This is who you are. When I read this card out to you, what they want you to remember is, please take care of yourself, Carrie, while you're doing this. All right. Now, the first one is the Ant card, and it speaks about community. All right. And I'm going to read this from the book because it's important for you not to miss anything. Ants often depict an organized and hardworking community, and that is what the ant card refers to. When we observe ants, we can only be impressed by their dedication to collecting food and sharing it with the rest of the anthill. Solidarity is paramount among ants. You are your powers to help the community. I mean, I wrote down before about doing volunteering, so I'm positive that you're going to come back in the comments and tell me that you do some sort of volunteering work, because that's what they're saying to me. And you know, Mirantha was talking about motherly instincts. Well, you've got all of that, woman. All right, you just are a natural nurturer. All right, and you are all about community. All right. And now for the rest of it, what it says here is if the spirit of the ant is coming into your reading, it is certainly inviting you to do something for the community. This act can be any endeavor for the benefit of all, taking care of your family and your friends and giving your time to charity initiatives, joining with other people to create an exciting project together, and so on. As long as you're in action, as long as your actions involve joining forces and supporting each other, you will create a wonderful sense of belonging, and you will receive at least as much as what you give. But, you know, having said that, Carrie, they want you to remember that you are a part of the community, so you need to give to yourself, okay? I volunteer in a way, yes, and not always, but when it's needed, yes. And that's, yes, exactly, Carrie, all right? But they're just saying to me, volunteering is something. I mean, if somebody said to you, I will, we need volunteers, your hand would be the first one up. Yes, Chiquita, but the same applies for you. You need to be doing readings as well. You know, the two of you could get on with each other and support each other. On Mirantha's or mine, it makes no difference, but the two of you can do this. Both of you can do it. And then I get this card here, the lizard card, the dream card. It's associated with dreams, all right? For example, the Native American traditions, lizards are dream walkers. They help us remember and respect the lessons in our dreams. Dreams are a very powerful tool to explore your unconscious mind and understand about deeper patterns that are happening for you, Carrie. So, you know, if you've got any shadow work that you need to do, they want you to tap into your dreams to figure out what the deeper meaning for it is. You know, explore the unconscious mind and understand that deeper passion is what they're saying, that deeper pattern. You get loads. Do you get a lot of, do you do dream interpretations, Carrie? because they're talking to me about, you know, seeing things in your dream and just doing a bit of dream interpretation. That they said that you would be really good at doing this. Dreams have been foggy and unclear lately. Foggy and unclear could just mean that you maybe need to be redirecting your talents in another place. So don't worry too much about your dreams being foggy. All you need to do is, before you go to sleep, just basically say to them, I would like my dreams to come through more clearer for me in a way that I understand that their meaning to myself. Now, the other thing that's being said about this lizard is the card is saying it is time to pay more attention to your dreams, which is what I've just been saying to you. So when you're going to bed, ask, see, it's just telling me what I've already said. Ask your spiritual helpers to send you dreams that will guide you through any challenges that you are facing. A part of you already has the answers. You just need to connect them through your dreams. So if you're feeling or going through anything, connect it to your dreams. That's what they're asking you to do. If you have difficulty remembering your dreams in the morning, keep a notebook by your bed. Keep your phone by your bed, and just turn on the notes section and just put voice to text so that at least you get an understanding of what that dream was about. And don't forget to put the date on it as well. Some people forget to put the dates on it. And, you know, just write a few words about what your dream was about so that you can link or hook back into it when you need to. It just takes a few words to trigger. It's like when I give readings to people, I forget what I said, but as soon as somebody says something to me, it just takes 1 or 2 words, I'm triggered right back into it. You got a chameleon and you get the, oh, yes. Well, I do like lizards. They're much better than Locky's snake, and he's got a lizard too, so there you go. They're also talking about lucid dreaming. So when you do get back into your dream, into being able to harness your dreams, they want you to learn how to do lucid dreaming, how to control your dreams, how to search, how to find the answers within your dreams. So if something is negative, change it to a positive, because once you've done that, it's instantly, it will go. I know this, all right, I've done this, I've been there. It took me ages to figure out how to do it, but once I worked out how to do it, and it was so, like, it's a concerted effort to do. So just the message with that is, please pay attention to your dreams and use your intuition to interpret them. You've come to some sort of crossroads, Carrie. Something is happening around you at the moment where you will need to make a decision, and I don't know what this decision is, but they want you to know that the decision you will make will be the best one for you, not what everybody else thinks is the right thing for you. So that decision is yours to make when you are ready to make it. So hopefully that has resonated with you.
I just want to quickly say, life is like, I have this guide telling me, I can hear myself. This guide's telling me that you're going to be given a few little things that are going to be spontaneous. So I feel like you're going to be invited to do some spontaneous activities. I feel like you're going to be invited somewhere spontaneously, but your guides are saying you're going to have a few moments where you're going to be, faced with, shifting. But shifting as well. There's a lot of shifting in her life, like a lot of shifting, a lot of like rearranging, so that way, you're getting knowledge right now. I feel like she's getting knowledge right now. Like she's learning. Okay. She's learning, learning a lot right now. I actually feel like my knowledge is expanding. My gifts are expanding. So I feel like you're really going through this stage where you, like Caroline said, writing down dreams and stuff like that. I just had the name Anthony come through. I don't know why, but the name Anthony, that's all I got, was just Anthony. Distracted me. Sorry. There's a lot that I want to say is there's going to be things jumping out to you in your life. Jump for it. I want to say, I feel like you're going to be doing a lot of new activities, and I don't know why, but I keep seeing things like, I don't know. I don't find tennis fun, but like tennis as fun with friends, you know, I just feel like I'm doing new activities, like going to do some like cycling or something. I don't know, but I'm just spending some time with friends doing a lot of new activities. And I want to say right now is the chance for you to find a new hobby, find a new interest, find something that you've never done before that you've always wanted to, and do it. Right now is the time to just do everything you've never done, but also are curious to do.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So just take every little leap of faith. I gotta say the name Anthony it was so quick through my mind. And it didn't feel like it was a spirit saying to me their name is Anthony. So I just, Anthony. I was like, okay, distracted me, took me elsewhere quickly. But yeah, the main thing I want to say is you definitely, there's something, an activity you're going to be doing that you've never done before that's going to lead to like a new hobby or a new interest. I do feel that a lot. So you may have doubt like, oh, I don't really want to do that. But like, just do it because there's going to be something in it that you didn't realize. Okay, so I actually would say it's like someone, for an example, someone might come up to you, let's go skydiving. You'll be like, no way, but you do it and it's life-changing. So I want you to know that whatever hobby you're going to do, I do feel like it's a little bit of an extreme. So like, I do feel like it's going to be something different, something not many people heard of or, you know, are used to. But I do feel like, you know, it didn't sound like Rick. Not too sure. Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just seriously take every little leap of faith you can, even if you think, nah, I don't want to do that, force yourself to do it because there's some joy in there that you don't realize. And that's why I'm thinking it's going to be something that's different to what you normally do. You've really got a whole new lifestyle about to happen. So take on board that and have this fun. It's like I just see myself scrolling on Facebook or something, seeing an ad for a cruise and thinking, booking it, done. That's it. You know, like I'm just doing whatever I can then and there. Lizard racing, hell yeah. But
okay.
Yeah.
When we come in on somebody's energy, it's really hard to stop the energy. It just keeps flowing and flowing.
It does.
Can I ask you to do the next one for Athena, please? I've written to you. Yeah, can you do Athena for me?
Yeah. Yep. That's the name. I'll just tap into that now.
Yeah, that's all right. And Simone Eloise, you are the last person that we are reading for. So if you have any questions, just let us know while Locky is doing Athena's reading.
There's a lot of like unexpected turns in people's lives for the positive. So what I want to say I hope I'm saying it right, Athena. I actually see life as also about to take a massive drastic turn in a good way. I pulled the card Astonished, Astonished. And this just like made me feel, sorry, slow down, one thing at a time. Okay, so there is this unexpected turn that's for the better. I want to prepare you to say that there's going to be some really positive news or excitement or some sort of the Astonished. I feel overwhelmingly happy and like whoa, I can't believe that just happened in a good way. So there is something that's about to happen. I honestly cannot tap into exactly what, but be prepared for something life-changing to really happen honestly any day now, because this energy that I'm feeling is just a whole new turn. So I want to say you're going to have some sort of caution with this turn, as I feel like it's going to be a big change in your life and you're going to obviously have some sort of caution. But my guides are saying to you really to take that, embrace the new path that's coming into your life and allow it to fully take course. Because I want to say, how do I explain it? This is the best way to say it. There's a fork in the road, and you get to choose what path you want to go. I'm choosing the more unknown path. So right now there is going to be something that like it feels like it's completely new to you. So this might give you a little bit of caution, because it's so new. So you're gonna have to. It's so different to you. It's kind of giving you a little bit of anxiety. So I just want to confirm to you and say, like, embrace this new turn in life. Don't have any worries because it's about to happen. You've been kind of longing for this change. It's like you've been waiting for this change, but it's also something that you might not have expected. So I feel like you're sitting here right now thinking, I need this to happen, like I need this to happen, but something else is going to arise, and I feel like that's going to be more suitable for you and more in your zone and in your comfort. So I also want to say you're getting rid of anything, like any unwanted energies that are weighing you down in the process of doing this turn. So I feel like you're definitely leaving something that's been weighing you down behind, and that's what's going to really speed up the process too, if that makes sense. There's been like a lot of like kind of frustration, I would say. It's a weird frustration that I'm feeling. It's not your normal typical frustration, but it's a frustration with like, why hasn't this path worked out the way I exactly imagined it, if that makes sense. But there's something else that's arising that's gonna just pull you elsewhere and be 100% more your calling, if that makes sense. More satisfaction in life. Try not to worry about life up in the air, so to say, because that's leading you to this path that's, you know, I'm going back to... It's definitely just like... Okay. It's almost like she's getting her good karma about time, if that makes sense. Like, I've seen it as like, it's a cycle of karma that's like like things are bound to get more better because you're due for your good karma. Does that make sense? Like, so there are some heavy emotions at the moment. That's what I do keep going to, and it's a weird kind of mixed emotions that I'm feeling. But I do want to say this new path that's opening up for you is going to lead to you being more content, more satisfied, having more fulfillingness, like feeling more useful, if that makes sense. Because right now I feel like you're not doing like all you absolutely can. Does that make sense? Like, you feel limited, and I feel like things are about to change, and you're not going to be limited, and you're going to be able to do a lot. It's like stepping from one life into another, complete different life. So it is about to happen, and like, enjoy the ride is what I want to say of like this new path that's coming for you. I feel like they're stepping back a bit now, but they're definitely just wanting to say, take that path.
Yeah.
Try not to hold back that path from opening up for you.
Just be accepting, Athena, of anything that comes onto your path, because it is going to be for your highest good, and it will be a lot easier than what it has been in the past, as Locky has said. So thank you for your donation, Athena. Apologies for having to wait so long. Sometimes that happens when we get a huge amount of people wanting readings for their donations that they've sent in. So thank you so much for your donation. She will gratefully accept these donations So now we have the last reading on here is for Simone Eloise. And I've just finished, I just read this. Simone has said you just closed a huge chapter in your on your path. And it's funny you say that because I've got the cards that I've got here are again from a different deck, and they talk about answered prayers, self-acceptance, divine timing, and then ultimately harmony for you, Simone. So, I could go through each one of these particular cards for you and just, ramble off what the book is actually saying. But, you've worked hard. And last time I did a reading for you, Simone, I got, that you've worked, and I said to you that you'd worked really hard to get to where you are now. And I'm so glad that, you've closed a huge chapter in your life. This is something that has been coming for a long time. Oh, yes, all of the above is highly possible. Yeah, highly possible, but is actually happening, Simone, for you. All right, this is how your prayers have been answered, basically, all right? The prayers that you asked for, the prayers that you put forward, whether it was in a meditation or whether it was you praying, have been answered. Have been, not will be, but have been answered for you, all right? And this has brought more self-acceptance into your life, more of the Simone that used to be, more of the person that was so willing and able. You have grown through all of that, okay? So, this self-acceptance is a huge thing for you. You have accepted who you are, and that applies to any lessons that go with that, okay? Any lesson that goes with that, because everything that you go through from now on is going to be so much easier for you. And I'm getting a deja vu because I'm not sure whether or not I've said this before to you. I'm pretty sure I have said this to you before. And that all things come in divine timing for you, Simone. You understand this, all right? It's not just about, oh my God, I haven't got that yet. I don't understand why. I've been working really hard towards that and it's just not coming in. You actually understand that everything is coming in divine timing. And all of the things that you went through to get you to the here and now. Everything that you've done is bringing you to this harmony. You're going to have a more harmonious life. So they want you basically, Simone, to make sure that you hold that intention. They want you to hold space for yourself, right? Never forget, hold space for yourself. Because if you don't hold that space for you to allow yourself to be who you want to be, who you are authentically, then it's not going to happen. So make sure that you hold that space and you set intentions for your life, positive intentions, because that is all basically that's coming to you. I have everything I need in balance in both worlds. Yes, absolutely. And you've got, I just picked up this card just now and it's talking about a guardian angel. And they want you to know that if ever you're on your own and you feel like you're a little bit flat or you're not handling things, and they're saying to me while I'm saying this, they're saying to me, Simone, you have no idea. It's not ever going to be anywhere near as bad as what you have gone through in your past, because they're here for you and you understand that. All right, look at this card. This is you here. All right, and look at this beautiful angel coming up behind you. This is you having a tower moment or having a moment where, oh my God, I don't know what's happening to me. Look at this sea of emotions at the back, but look who's here looking after you. You have your guardian angel there, and she is looking after you the whole way. And then you get the romance card, Simone. And I know you've got a new relationship at the moment, Simone, and I know things are working out for you. They want you to enjoy this. They want you to know that you deserve this. It's almost like he's a soulmate for you. He is there to show you how to look after yourself, how to look after your partner. He is not by any stretch of the imagination holding you back. He's in fact helping you move forward. Yeah. Okay. What are you trying to tell me? They're talking to me about the power of breath. They're talking to me about you. If any time you get into a situation where you feel the need to speak, use your breath work before you speak, because you can't take back what you've said. And with that, I'm going to hand you over to Locky.
Yeah. So the first thing I want to say for Simone is I can feel her perspective in life has changed dramatically. Yeah. So where that time she's walked through this little thing. There's this little door that she was trying to walk through for so long, and she was doing like her absolute best. And like, and I feel like I just see this door that she was trying to get through for so long, and she's finally got through it. Like, and her perspective has just dramatically just changed. Like, something has just completely changed in Simone. And I pulled the card cautious and weary, and I feel this was where she was. This is not now. This is where she was. She had this type of energy that was lingering, that made her feel cautious and weary. Doubt was lingering. There was a lot of like mixed feelings. Like I knew my feelings, but I couldn't word them. There's a lot of like things, because it's like I see that it's like there was this thing that it's like, the way I'm going to say this, we all have our own little demon, right? Everyone has a little demon over their shoulder trying to do bad influences, whatever, just little shitheads is what I see them as, like that sit on our shoulders. And I feel like that's what Simone was really battling for a long time, was something that was like influencing her thoughts, trying to make her doubt. And I feel like I'm realizing myself, I'm doing the same thing. Sorry, Caroline, but there's like this thing that will do anything it can to make you have doubt. It will do anything it can to make you question things. It will make the energy feel weird, because we get sent these for a lesson too, which is a pain in the ass. Sorry. So this thing was purely there to teach you this lesson, and you've learnt that with flying colors, is what I'm gonna say. The cautious and the weary feeling, I feel so glad to have that gone. Like that's just the one thing I really, really want you, like my guides are saying to me, like, wow, it's gone. I let go of that. And you cut that cord. Did you do this? Did you actually cut that cord? Like through meditation? I'm seeing her physically go to medication and cut them cords. And I feel like that has that has benefited you a lot. Like dramatically a lot, cutting them cords.
She said before that she just closed a huge chapter of her life. So however she did that, that must be what they're talking about to you.
Yeah, like really just snipping the cord and thinking like, I am done with doubt. I am done with fear. I am done with, like being held back. Does that make sense? And like, it is in a way a mental game that you just went through, because it was a lesson. And like, it's from now on, you will never allow yourself to doubt yourself, or to question yourself, or to question things, or to question whatever's going on. You'll never allow that to happen, because you know where you're at, and doubt isn't really a thing anymore. Does that make sense? You're going to the more each day, doubt is going to fade. Each day, everything's fading. Like that was like holding you back. And I just see you really going back to lovers, romance, everything. That just really came to me really quick. And I want to say that this is something for you that far out. It's been like a long time coming, but it's also, I want to say, the energies between you are so similar, so different, so magical, and so powerful. It's a bang, like, and you're creating like a big bang just being together, like your energies when they collide, big bang, like, and the way I'm seeing that is the Big Bang created the universe, right? When your energies come together, you create something so big, and I want you to know that that's how your energies work. Coming together, it just keeps growing and creating something bigger and bigger is how I'm seeing it.
It's a huge compliment to you.
Exactly. And there's a lot of like, there's a lot of like, this voice in your head would make you pretty much do things you didn't want to do, so to say. Like, not like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it would cause you to have doubts, so you would just do something you didn't want to do. Like, but now you're not doing that. Yeah. And another thing for that, Simone, is he's gonna dig like deep. He's gonna find out more about who you are than any other person you've been with, and he's gonna know more about you than you even know about yourself. Like, so it's gonna be like, whoa, he really knows me more than anyone else has ever known me, and he knows more about me than I do. So he's really in tune with you and who you are as a person, and it's amazing to have. But that the activation thing that's just happened, that walking through the door is just next level amazing. I pulled the perspective card again, and that's really the change in mindset, the change in her energy because of the mindset change. It's just keep going. I'm jealous. Well, I'm doing the same thing, to be honest. I feel.
Yes.
I feel very relatable with Simone at the moment with that reading, with that thing that kept just holding you back, and I feel we have both learned to overcome that now, and learning today, it's like, holy shit, this thing isn't coming back anymore, like that wknower it is.
It's not. Absolutely not. You know too much now, both of you. Everybody, actually. You know more now than ever known before.
Simone may be also doing, because I feel it's also, I've been doing it, is actually surrendering your issues and worries to your guides. Like, actually doing it. Actually not feeling bad for surrendering your worries or issues to your guides. Like, you've got to say, please, like, not please, just take it. Like, just take my worries. That's what I do. Like, really,
you know what? You can't do anything about it. You just have to hand it over. And that's what they're there for, to take it. That's what they're there for. Let them do the legwork.
And it takes a while to actually come to doing that. Like,
exactly.
You feel bad, and like you just feel like you're sending off wrong energy or whatever, but they're there to take it on board to like send it where it needs to be. So
absolutely.
And that's what is going to help you keep growing, Simone, is just keep doing that, and don't ever feel like you're putting too much on them, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You felt that too?
Yes. Same as what I just did. I expressed it, you thought it.
Yeah.
You felt it. Okay. Simone, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask before we wrap up this live, as you're the last person that we're doing a reading for? We've been going for nearly 4 hours now, so just letting you all know again, just wanting to say thank you to everybody who came to the live and sent their donations through to Penn. Oh, very good, Caroline. Penny Evans and her family. She is eternally grateful to each and every one of you. So on her behalf, I am thanking you for putting your donations through. I don't, I'll have a look and see how much. It's going to take me a little while to figure out the US dollars and send it over to her. But once I do that, just you guys are all a blessing. Okay. You don't ever forget that. Are we here? Beautiful reading. Thank you. Both enjoy your evenings. Yes, we will. I'll be sitting back in front of, I'm watching. I have to tell you at the moment, if anybody else has seen it, let me know. Peaky Blinders.
Never seen it.
Oh my God. I'm up to series 5. Peaky Blinders. It's all set in the, early 1900s. And it's all about, gangs of, it's just really good. It's very different for me, but I enjoyed it. I am enjoying it. So I'm going to go sit down with a cuppa and just go, yes, I'm watching Peaky Blinders. So
I suggest you watch that, like, I think her name's Miriam in Australia or something. Miriam, is that her name? She's an older lady and she's from Pommy or something, and she's traveling Australia, trying to find the Australian, like the Australian dream. I don't know if I told you about it a while ago. That and that Aboriginal movie that the Aboriginal show.
Oh yep.
Yeah, that one was also. Oof. I've been wanting to watch that again.
I'm not sure if I watched it, Sonia. I have to go and have a look at YouTube and see if I've seen it. Like, names escape me. You guys know names escape me. I have to have a look at it to see if it'll trigger whether or not I've watched it. Hi Tina, how are you? You've caught us on the tail end of the live. We are just about to finish here. You should be asleep. Yes, Simone, you should be asleep. You should be asleep, Tina. So again, thank you everybody. I know we've done, Mirantha did, well, we all did one last week for Misty, which really helped her out. This week was all about Penny. So if you do send through after the live, or you still want to donate to Penny, you can donate to Penny's direct PayPal rather than going through me, because I have to pay fees when I send it over to her in US dollars. So if you want to just send it directly through to Penny, I can give you, I could probably put it, did I take it off there? Penny's PayPal. Just send me a message and I'll give you her PayPal. All right. So yeah. Hi Ange, how are you? All right. Okay, Locky, it's time for us to go. Thank you so much for joining us and raise funds for Penny.
It's good. It's been good. It's been good to get back into it. It's been a while.
Yes, it has been a while, hasn't it?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. All right, guys. So love you and leave you, and please remember, honor the light within. Okay. Good night, people.